There we are. We are live. Trust the profits. The cocktail lounge is in effect, and we are looking at Turfway Park. Tim, how's it going?
Going great, ready to jump right in.
Yeah.
Going live really quickly without any intros here, so we can have a couple of minutes with you guys before the first race
Yeah.
gets off.
Intro. That's a good way to start this. Let's bounce out this intro here so everyone can see it. A little 14-second. It is not the cocktail lounge intro as our standard intro, but it does have some changes.
Trust the Profits is proud to be sponsored by Game of Silks. Go to silks.io to get in the game. Real ownership, real races, real rewards.
There you have it. Nice little partnership. Trust the Profits, Game of Silks. We're extremely happy to have that partnership in effect. Very exciting for us, and I think it's going to be very exciting for all of our viewers as well.
I think so. I'm really excited about it. So we'll
Yeah.
definitely talk about that some more. Maybe we can wait for everybody else to come in, but I have some thoughts about that, and I'm kind of excited about it, even though I'm not in Game of Silks yet. It's
Sure.
something I've definitely looked at.
Yeah. Yeah. Paul Nolan, hi. Are we skipping race one? I think we're going to jump into it. I think, Tim, between you and me, we can figure out this race, right? Do you have how many minutes we have here? We got like 4 or 5 minutes left before this one kicks off.
I was just trying to look. I think we're down to three.
We're down to three. Holy
We're
crap!
down to three.
So I've got a favorite in this one. Unfortunately, it's also looking to be the post time favorite. It's the one horse. That is the horse that graded out best for me, using my my special Turfway Park formula. And then if I use my standard formulas, I got the 2 and the 5 rated pretty highly as well. Those horses currently clocking in at 5-2 on the 2, and the 5 is 4-1. Not super exciting, but we're also looking at 8 horses here, so it's not, getting into deep territory, but it's also Turfway. What are you thinking? Go ahead and give us your thoughts on this one.
So I agree. I kind of like the one up top, and I know in Sean's video he picked the one as well. That was his pick in this race.
Okay.
That he put out for Turfway. So it looks like we're all in agreement. I do have a couple of underneath horses that I kind of like here that are currently sitting at 7 and 10-1. And that is I like the 7 and the 8 horse. So
The 7 and the 8.
I do, and I think the 7 in particular, I like the 7 a little bit more than the 8, but I think both of these are horses that were a little bit interesting to me. So
Okay.
I'll leave it at that so we can kind of look and figure out what we're doing here because we're getting really close.
Yeah, we are. We can go a couple different ways with this. We can construct a real confusing exacta box with 2 minutes left to race, or we can just dump in on the one and hope for him to win. Just put like a $10 bet on the one to win. That could be exciting.
I was thinking the same thing.
Were you really? Okay. I like that.
And he's 5-2, so that's not a horrible price for
No.
the horse right now. The 2 is actually also 5-2 and has now got a little bit more money and is the favorite.
Yeah, they're trading back and forth. I noticed.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
Also 6-1 morning line.
Yeah, I saw that. Originally, I thought that we were going to get a price on that horse, but it doesn't appear to be so. Last time we did this, I think the budget was $100. I think.
Exactly. For a full card.
So I think if we dump 10 on this one, I'll see if I can do this the way El Hombre does it. So race one, official bet, $10, one win. I'll just send that in there to everybody. I think that's the way it looks. There we go. So we are putting $10 of Trust the Profit money in on that one horse. And hey, maybe we'll see those odds move around. Goes back up to 3-1. It gets even more exciting, right?
Exactly. All right, welcome in everybody. How's everybody doing tonight? El Hombre already giving it shit.
Yeah, he's in the left lane on the freeway right now, but he is still typing into us right now. Bobby D, who does Bobby D have? He has the exacta box 2-5 over 7-8-9. Bobby D, always a player here in the lounge.
Absolutely.
And then above him, we've got Rodney Evans. I'm not going to read that. It's a lot, but he also likes the 1 and the 5 here. The 7. I think you had the 7 and the 9 was your other one.
No, the eight,
or the
and
8?
I'm and when I say the eight, it's probably more maybe hit the trifecta. I think the horse has a chance at getting a piece laid. I don't see the
Yeah,
horse winning at all, and really probably not even second. It was just something that I really looked at, and I'm a big third off the layoff player, and going back
oh
and
yeah,
watching those. The horse showed some speed in that first race, and the last race ran kind of
yeah,
evenly, and really I don't think at any point in that race was the horse pushed. So are they looking to
right.
this race? And they take blinkers off. So
Ah, interesting. Yeah, a couple things that I want to know about this race, and they're about to fire off soon here. The 7 that you liked, I had that one as having a pretty large closing power. I gave him a 5. Also had my most recent highest power figure. And in terms of class drops, the 2 and the 5 had seen higher classes in the recent races. And the
zero win.
6, Kick Rocks Kid, is the one that I figured would take the pace. Let's see what happens here as they are off. Instead, it looks like it's the 5 dueling out with our horse, the 1. The 1 goes off at 5-2. Five's got about a nose in front of him, but he is in that second lane there. They are trailed by the 8 and the 4. The 8 looks like he's in about third place right now if you were to cut it. But yeah, it looks like it's the 1 horse on the rail with about a head's worth of a lead with the 5, pushing him along the pace there.
And the 7 is about 15 links back at this point, but taking it easy and going to close hard, like we said.
Yeah, exactly. The 7 is in Kansas right now. And that 6, I had the 6 is having a pace advantage. That 6 is the only horse behind it. Well, now the 2's behind him, but the only horse behind him was the 7. 6 now has a little bit of a late charge. The 1 turning the corner there still has the lead. He's got a nice turn of foot there. The 5 is close and coming up from inside. It looks like the 4. Four's oh, they're pushing the 1 away. It looks like it's going to be 4-5-1. Unless the 1 can squeeze something out. No, the 1 is fading. The 4, it looks like it's going to be the winner at 15-1. Looks like we're going to get 4, 5, and then 6 came late.
And
7.
I think the 8 got fourth.
I think the 8th got 4th. Yeah. That was the last horse on my list was the 4. So well done me. A little pat on the back.
Hi guys.
How's it going, Sean?
Hello,
Good. How you
Sean.
doing?
Spin Nation in the house.
What's going
Yeah.
on, your
Yeah.
friends? Hello, everybody.
We dumped in on a win pick early on and did not win, unfortunately.
And
That
Sean,
is
we're gonna blame you. Neither one of us liked the horse at all, and we took it only because that was your pick in the video.
Yeah.
absolutely.
Oh, the 1. Yeah. Exactly.
No, we both liked the 1 as well.
Yeah, we
Well,
did.
that-
We did.
That's a note right now. Speed is not holding. You know?
Exactly.
Yeah.
He was not. He was not going particularly fast. You know.
Yeah, that's a good point. I don't think he was setting any pace records there, but the 4 and the 5 definitely. The 5 was pushing him the whole way, and then the 4 came from like another tier or so back. The 6 really charged from behind there. He was second to last for most of the race, but had a nice little kick.
Yeah.
That 1 might actually had fourth. Looking at the replay there, it looked like the 1 might have nipped the 8. The 8 was trying to come
Oh,
between
wow.
the horses.
Yeah, they're calling it 4, 5, 6.
And
Yeah, I thought the
there's
1 got third, but the 6 did have a kick there. Yeah.
Yeah. It did.
All right. Did not go to plan. Did not go to plan. So we are $10 in the hole.
No, that's the way exactly. We started the last and winners exactly.
That's right.
Yep. Wow,
Can't-
look at Tom here on this. Look at this stat here. Cloud computing offspring now over 17 with 2 in the money. Wow.
Ah.
Wow. Jeez. That's definitely something to keep.
Ouch.
Ouch. Yeah. Ooh. Ouch. Everybody staying warm, hopefully.
Getting warmer.
Yeah.
We're actually in positive numbers here in
Oh,
the
that's-
Chicagoland area,
That's
so
positive.
you get to open up the jacket a little bit now that it's above 0.
Exactly. And it's so nice that the Bears guy said that Arlington will not be the right spot for
Oh my
the.
God!
I mean, come on, dude. You
Like
broke down
demolition
from
crew,
Yeah,
knocked that
exactly.
place down. I had to
and
drive past it every day to drop my daughter off at school, and it was just torture
yeah.
watching that place get torn down,
Oh,
gates around it. Oh, God, I got nasty shivers down my spine thinking about it. Um, yeah, I don't know what they're going to do now. I almost don't even want to follow it anymore because I know whatever dreams I might have of what they will do with it are not going to come to fruition most likely. That's right. Horse racing, they're not building a whole lot of new complexes, are they? They're not
no.
building a whole lot of new parks. They're not investing a lot of money into new infrastructure for it. So, do I expect that to happen around here? Love to see it, but I don't expect it.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly. Who knows? Exactly. Yeah, yeah. Got to do something with the land. So maybe what a waste that would be, though.
Yeah, I don't
It
know.
burned down once. It burned down once. Maybe it can rise again. You
They had
know?
a perfectly good park there for a while, I
Yeah,
thought.
exactly. Yeah, so exactly.
And they sold off a whole bunch of like memorabilia. They were auctioning off all sorts of items and chairs and benches from the park. So yeah, it seems like a whole waste.
Ugh, terrible. Well, we're gonna get right back on it here in race two. We're gonna,
Oh
we're
yeah.
gonna, we're gonna, exactly. We're gonna hear a voice from above, and it's gonna be great. Aha! See what I did there?
Yeah, yeah. All right, we're turning a page here, aren't we, guys? We're
Yep.
turning a
Sure.
page. So
Turn the page. Yep.
moving on to race two. Sean, welcome in.
Thank
Do you
you,
want to
sir.
get us started off with who you like in race two? Looks like we got 8 horses, so another small
Yeah.
field for
Yeah.
Turfway.
Yeah. These temperatures are wrecking havoc with the fields. Exactly.
Yeah.
But let me see here. Yes, exactly. So let me go to my thing here, and we'll get going here. You know.
And if you're not prepared, we can jump into
No,
someone
no,
else
no.
if you need to get your
I
notes.
am
I know you
prepared.
just
I was
jumped in.
opening up my because I don't want to pick a horse that was scratch. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Right.
So I was two because I know that I'm looking at the things. Okay, so I was two, 7, and then 6 because of with the scratches.
With
Justin,
the scratches,
right,
right?
right. I wasn't. Yeah, yeah. I was 2, 7, 6 with the scratches.
All right.
Yeah, I think this Adam Bashiza, Kelsey Danner, 15% Lasix, 12%. She's solid, and I really think this horse last time came flying. You know, the speed's not holding up, and I know that what do you call it? That everyone's going to go Maxi Superfly, but that was
Mm,
closing too. It was right behind it, so I think the
right.
value. I think and Bashiza's riding out of his mind right now. So
Which horse is that you're talking
the
about?
two.
The
Well,
two. Currently, the two. This may shock you, and this is with scratches, obviously, is holding at 8-5,
yeah,
tied with the 6 at 8-5 right now.
yeah,
So
yeah,
those horses are taking on some money.
yeah. So
Yeah,
yeah,
those horses I had pretty high as well. I had the one fairly high, Rosalie May, but my horse to bet was actually the 7, Classy and Connected.
oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
That's what I like. Yeah,
And currently the 7 trading at 5-1, which is what the morning line was on the 7. So
yeah,
getting some pretty good value on that horse there, considering that
and
there's two that are sub 2-1 right now.
sure. And Drury's been on fire so far. So
Yeah, you got a great trainer there.
exactly. Hi, Trish.
Calling out the chat room.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Rodney, what's up, my man? Paul Nolan from Ireland. Charles B in the house. Tom, look at this. We got a good group here on a Thursday, cold Thursday night.
Absolutely.
I love it.
Warmer than yesterday, so
Yeah.
we shouldn't have any cancellations. I think, Sean, you were the one that told us that they canceled yesterday because they dropped below 10 degrees, which who can blame them, right? Jockeys
Yes.
and horses, people
Yes.
work on the race. Who wants to be outside when it's below 10? It sounds like they shouldn't get below 20 today from what I saw in the forecast, so I think we're
Yeah.
good for a
Thank
full
God.
slate
Yeah.
today.
Yeah. Let's hope. Yeah.
Caitlin was telling us they should be good, so
Yeah. Yeah.
got to trust Caitlin free.
And as Tyler Connor told me, as long as there's not a lot of wind, it's very bearable. You know,
Oh, yeah.
he said when the wind, he said then it gets really tough. But he said,
Absolutely.
no
Absolutely.
wind. Yeah.
Yeah, so this next race coming up here, maiden special weight. Do you guys see, there's 2 firsters in this race. Do you guys see anything coming out of the 8 or the 10. 15 to 1, 20 to 1 morning line. Currently, it looks like they are both still well above 15. There's a 20 to 1 and a 17 to 1 right now. Anything out of those two that interests you at all? Or
The
those
eight,
horses you can put a line through?
yeah, the 8 or the 10, you mean?
Yeah, the 8 or the 10.
Yeah, I mean Paul McEntee. What do you call it? Yeah, first Paul McEntee does not win first time out.
Yeah,
He just doesn't. So I mean, I don't really consider it an outside post at a mile. Is I mean, you might as well just tell him start from the parking lot and just I mean,
yeah,
and
yeah.
come in. You know,
And have fun.
yeah,
Yeah,
and have fun. The 8, when I was, if you were a fan, the Chitu out of Henny Hughes and the House Bayou out of Flatter, that's some pretty good poly track,
yeah,
pedigree there, and a lot of works. You know what I'm saying? So this
yeah,
horse, the only thing about Eduardo is he's not great on synthetic. He's 3% on synthetic, so this is definitely not his quote cup of tea. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
So I'd be a
Yeah.
little leery about him, you know.
Gotcha.
Yeah, and I kind of feel the same way overall. I can't like the horse and his chances in the race, but
No.
I did find it interesting that the horse has been working out since it's March. So Sean mentioned all the works, and not only working out, but if you look, 14th of December and 5th of January, those are two
Yeah.
bullet works, and those are pretty fast at the
Yeah.
Thoroughbred
Oh
Center.
yeah.
So,
No.
49
Absolutely.
second, 4 furlong. Yeah.
well, the one
Absolutely.
prior to that
Yeah.
on 14 was 47-4.
Oh,
Yeah.
wow. Nice.
So the 47-4 was definitely smoking at the Thoroughbred Center. So and
Yeah.
that's where the horse has done all of his works. And if you look at the consistency of the works, I mean, it's just this horse has been working and getting ready. Now, I don't think the horse is well placed here. I'm not sure it's even a maiden special weight horse. And as Sean said, I definitely don't think that they're going to do well on synthetics. This is probably a dirt runner in my opinion, but.
Mm.
Yeah. And the Abdel Ascano, doesn't suggest to me that that he's threatening for
Serious about it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, those
get
are
him
two
on the track.
horses. Two horses I had at the bottom of my list, looking at horses that we can at least cross off and say,
Yeah.
let's not consider these today. The other one that I didn't see anything in at all, but maybe you guys see a glimmer of hope in, is the 4 horse, Anointed of God.
Yeah.
Anything to look at there in a horse that would currently give you value if you see anything in him, 16 to 1, morning line of 20 to 1. But it looks like this horse is classing up. Not a great rating on trainer or jockey for me there.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing really seemed to work for me on this horse. Anything
No.
you guys saw?
He ran a mat. And if you wonder what the hell does Tim mean, if you look at his comments, failed to menace. He ran
Failed
a
to
mat.
menace. There you have it. Got it.
The only thing, if anything, I would give him a little bit is that someone bet him in his first race. I'm just saying, so at least they thought maybe. No, I mean, 2 to 1. I mean, someone thought this horse could maybe run. You know what I'm
Oh
saying?
yeah. Okay. Looking at a
So-
yeah. Okay.
So I mean,
Was
I guess
Mahoning Valley.
taking the blinkers off first time Lasix? I mean, there's a lot of and I mean, always dreaming ran well on the synthetic, but I would give this guy a little bit of a
Yeah.
of
But,
a
you-
yeah.
but Tim, you said he ran at Mahoning, and I've got him running his previous race at a 24K value, and this is classing up to a 40K maiden special weight. So
Right.
struggled in a 24K at Mahoning, classing up to Turfway at 40K. It
Yeah,
seems
yeah,
like
yeah.
a real struggle there.
Yeah, right, exactly.
It really does.
Yeah.
The one
Okay.
thing I was going to mention as well about that 8 with those bullet works is
Oh yeah,
with,
yeah.
with the scratch of the 3 and the 5 here, it's like where's
Oh,
the
yeah.
speed in this race? So
Absolutely.
with those works, this horse is probably going to provide your speed a little bit, and the 8th, and again, I think he fades badly at the end, but I think he's going to be out front early on because I just don't see anybody else that really wants the lead. The 6 is probably going to be just off of that, and it probably
Yeah.
sets up nicely for the 6 here. But I actually had the 1 on top. I had the 1 on top of the 7, and then I had the 6 in third.
Yeah.
And the
Yeah.
2 was my 4th as far as the way I had it.
I'll be honest with you guys right now. I am shocked the one is 5 to 1.
Yeah,
I thought the
Me
one would
too.
get bet down a lot more.
yeah,
So, Tim, you while you were saying, I wonder where the speed is coming from. My answer to you is that the speed, from my opinion, if it's not from one of the firsters that we know nothing about race wise, it's coming from
right,
the one.
yeah,
Uh,
Exactly.
I've got him as being just off the pace in his previous races on average. I've got him as classing down quite a bit, more so than any other horse in this race. So he's probably used to heavier paces, heavier speed, could come out of there like a rocket. Got better speed figures across the board. This is also a horse that has finished in the money 2 out of 4 times, which with this group is good.
Right.
So yeah, I have him at a class drop, and I also have him as being the likely pace setter. I don't have him as having like a pace advantage as being the overbearing pace setter here. To your point, you're right. There's no one that sticks out as being the one that gets his nose out there every single race. But if
yeah,
there's anyone that we have record on, it's the one horse for me.
Right.
yeah,
And
absolutely.
another thing about the one in here that I was looking at is when you look at experience around 2 turns, when you're looking at
Yeah,
maidens, I think this horse, he's got 2 races, and the two favorites have 1 race on the track, and out of two, this one's only got a third, while the other two have a second and a third. But
yeah,
I like this horse a lot. I had the one on top.
yeah, yeah. I like the 7 and I like the 1.
Yeah,
I think I've got the 7 to win, but I really like the 1 as well. I've got a high rating on them. Those are my top two.
I had
I
one
like
and
the
seven.
7. You have 1 and 7? Yeah, yeah. I think the trainer jockey combo on the 7, that's the best trainer jockey combo of the group, in my opinion. What else do I have on him here? Let me
yeah.
pull up my notes.
Yeah, interesting. Yeah, the first time blinkers jury's
Mm,
also 19%.
yeah,
Which means to me that he's probably going to show a little bit more speed than he has if they're adding the blinkers. I think to
yeah,
a little bit more than he's shown. The 7, which could be which could be interesting if any of these guys go to the lead.
yeah,
With the way the race one worked. But
yeah. I mean, we talked about pace. I've got this horse sitting 2 tiers off the pace, along with the 2, most likely also the 6. I've got those probably about the same spot, although the 6 is also shown being a bit closer to the pace at times. But the way we saw the last race set up, if that is going to be the precedent of what we see today, which a lot of times it can be, then a horse that does sit that far back and has a little bit of a charge could be the one that ends up pulling it out in the end.
right, just
So yeah,
quickly just ask Rodney was just asking me about race 3. Basically, just I'll quickly touch on that, Rodney. That just like I tend to never bet a first timer on the rail because I think it's very tough. I mean, especially at some tracks, it's just hard for them to get out, and they have to be really good to win. 11 and 12 posts. I think Brendan Walsh's horse is live in the third, but I don't. The 11 and 12 is not the spot I want a first timer to be around the mile, having to go around. Exactly. But if he's a closer, I mean, he doesn't have much speed, and Declan can pull him back. Then tonight's everything's faded. Maybe he can get a trip, but he'll have to pass a lot of people.
So looking at the paddock
Yep.
camera view and the on track handicappers, Caitlin's got 761 and Scott's got 671.
yeah.
Yeah.
I would probably, if it were me, I would take that 6 out and put the 2 in front. I would go 7-1-2. That's me. But yeah, those 4 that they have are the same 4 that I think pretty much all of us have here, right?
We all
Yeah.
have exactly.
It's just which one do you think is going to be the key,
Yeah.
or
Absolutely.
or do you dump all in on 7-1?
Yeah.
But I don't know. I took the last one, so I don't know who wants to take this one. I'll leave it between the two of you. And I'm leaving Shadi's comment here. She says, "Good, Ombre isn't here for this message. Maybe he's listening. Congrats to the Lions. Sad for the Cowboys. Okay, bye." I'm assuming that's how she said it. And bye.
Yeah.
I
Exactly. Bye. There you
think
go.
that's what she said.
Oh yeah, Rodney. The third race is 6.5 furlongs, so well, then the 11 and
Yes.
12 have more of a chance. Exactly.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah. Still not the ideal post because if you're on the outside and you're a baby, the tendency is to go out. You know what I'm saying? So that can be
Yeah,
a tough one.
absolutely.
Yeah.
Well,
Oh,
look
but
at
I
that.
am here, and I heard the Lions' congratulatory.
Yeah.
Look at that.
Love
Had to
it.
I knew
pop
he
in
was
for the
within an
crowd.
earshot. Yeah.
Love it.
I
What
do want to
about my
throw this out.
background, baby? I'm in a haze of Todd mushrooms here.
Mm.
I'm working on the background. I'm trying to get the lighting good. I'm trying to make things a little better, and I'm halfway through it, and I'm just trying to deal with that. So
It
sorry.
looks great if you're trying to find your veins. Yeah.
Hmm.
It's good heroin lighting. Yes.
I want to throw this out there too, right at the wire. If you take the E off of Blaine, I think that is a great name for a new track in Chicago. I'm all for that. Yeah.
Can understand why.
Yeah.
No
Yeah.
prejudice.
No prejudice
Yeah.
at all. Exactly.
I
What's
wanted
up,
to be
everybody?
called the Ed DeBevics.
You get insulted every time you walk into the park. Welcome, punters.
Love it.
Ed DeBevics. What else?
Fix-
Shy. We got a lot of Chi-Town
Oh yeah,
legendary
legendary
places.
thing in Chi-Town.
You got the disgusting thick pizza that nobody likes.
Yeah,
Not even the
Uno.
people who live
Yeah.
here. Yeah.
Yeah, it's disgusting.
So, as a Chicago transplant, the way I see it is the true Chicago pizza is that super thin, almost crackery crust pizza, the tavern style pizza, and that really thick. If there's any Chicagoans who are in the chat, feel free to disagree or agree with me by all means. But if you go to like a pizzeria Uno's and you get like the big, huge, that to me is the tourist stuff. Like the people that come from out of town and want to have
Yeah.
pizza that from work, always take them to like Lou Malnati's or something like that and get that stuff. But
Yeah, then you eat one piece and then you puke your guts out for 6 weeks because it's
yeah,
it just tastes terrible. Come on, folks,
yeah,
wake up.
it's not pizza, that's for sure. It's some other creation.
Jotty giving a shout out to Detroit pizza. That's it's pretty top notch, baby. You want to go with the Buddy's angle?
The
Buddy's
Buddy's
is
angle,
Detroit
yeah.
original. I like it. It's upside down, baby.
When I lived there, I never liked it, but I think I have a little bit more of an appreciation for it now.
You know,
You guys
after
blew money in the first race. Sorry, Tim. Go ahead.
Yeah,
no, I was just going to say, after living in Italy for 4 years, it's hard for me to call anything in this country pizza.
Whoa. Shots fired.
And look, and here, let me clarify that statement. And I say this
Yeah.
a lot, and that is that doesn't mean there's not a lot of good stuff as to what we call pizza. It's just completely different.
Oh,
And
yeah.
I love
Yeah.
pizza.
Oh
I
yeah.
love-
That this is
Can I
this
tell you
is
something though, Tim? And no offense, I don't even mean this like in a smart ass way. I've tried.
Here we go.
I have a no. I'm not going to be a prick. Believe it or not. I have a couple of hardcore Italian friends, and they're big pizza snobs about the Italian. Nothing here is anything like Italian pizza. And
Yeah.
when I tried what they consider the closest thing to their Italian pizza, it tasted like if you took Wonder Bread and put Campbell's tomato soup on top of it, bland as you can get, and then I don't know, put it in the microwave for 30 seconds, and that's what it tasted like. And they're like, "Oh, this is authentic Italian."
here's a real solid
They
one
don't
right
they don't
here.
sound like very good Italians to me because that's
Yeah.
not the pizza I have.
Oh, their last name
Yeah.
ends with
Yeah.
a vowel. If that helps you.
Tarpio's in little in little Italy in Boston, right near the airport, is one of the best pizzas I've ever had in my life.
There you have it.
I like
Wait,
it.
I'm writing that one down. Last name ends in a vowel.
Yeah.
That's a well-known fact, non-racist.
See,
Let's go, baby. What do we have? How much time do we have? I'm sorry, guys. I'm late.
they're just getting on the track right now, and we are 5 minutes to race 2.
5 minutes to race too, and we were just wrapping
You guys
up.
only
We've
blew
got
$10 in the first one, right?
that's
We
it. We just placed a simple win bet on a horse that we really liked. We had about 3 minutes to do it, so we decided to go hard on the horse that all three of us liked, even though Sean wasn't here. We had his opinions. We're moving on from that. We got eight races left.
Yeah.
For what it's worth, I didn't approve of it.
Oh
Now,
dear,
here, baby. We go up and down together. It's fine.
that's
We've been
right.
here before. This ain't our first rodeo.
Absolutely.
Yeah,
By the way,
Hombre's
quick
like I
shout
had
out
the
to
four
you.
the
I don't
whole
know-
way.
Tom, I don't know if you've talked on Marv. We're getting back to that in a minute.
Uh huh.
Yeah, yep. Uh, Game of Silks. I don't know if we've touched on it yet, but welcome aboard, Game of Silks.
We
Now a
did.
proud
Yes.
supporter of the Trusted Prophets universe here, and dude, we love it. I'm so excited because I'm learning a little bit more on the game. Colin's fully engaged. I know Tim's delved into it further than I have. I know Jessica on the channel's into it further than I have, but I am
Yep.
learning a little bit. I don't want to speak out of turn because I honestly am still learning, so I don't want to pretend like I know something I don't. But dude, it's a really cool thing, and they've supported the channel now. So please, at least go and check them out if you are curious, because it's kind of like I would compare it to a fantasy football version of horse racing, which is very cool. And yeah, man, they support us. So let's go out and support them, please.
Yep.
I think it's a really cool idea that breathes new life into the sport, a sport that really needs new life. Any sort of angle that brings in different people, and I think that is probably the best thing that can come out of something like Game of Silks, and what makes it it's exciting, right?
It is.
Colin's already deep into it, and he's posted some videos, and you can see some like childlike amazement on his face when
Yeah.
he gets a certain horse, or his horse got second on a Delta Downs maiden race, right?
That's different when you got a little piece of it in reality.
Oh
and
yeah,
he looked like a 3-year-old kid opening a Christmas gift. On Christmas
absolutely,
morning.
Yeah.
It was fun
absolutely.
to watch. Other than he completely blackballed the rest of the cocktail lounge with his horrendous luck, but we get through that together. We work as a team.
All right, so I want to get back to that because I want to make a comment, but right now we've got 2 minutes to race too.
Yeah,
What are we doing,
let's
folks?
go.
We all liked the 7, and we all liked the 1, and then that
And
was followed by the 6 and 2 in different. 7 is still 5 to 1. 1 is 5 to 2.
Right.
Tim, if you want to take this one, I took the first one. We were the 1 and 2 in the lounge today.
By the way,
Going in
Tom,
order.
I don't know if Tim was behind on the call the last race, Sean, because I was watching the live stream from my phone, and
Yep.
that thing was like at least 10 seconds ahead of you, just as a warning to because I was trying to follow your bets and you were
Yeah.
That's
You know what I'm
that's
saying?
often what happens in the lounge.
you gotta
There's
do it-
probably
you
a
gotta
10-second
do it from your
delay.
phone. You got to do it from your phone, not a stream.
Yeah.
The streams
Okay.
are behind. So just FYI,
What-
because that happened to me too. So I started doing it from my phone, not my YouTube
Okay.
Roku or whatever.
Our boy Worcester Irish in the house. What's up, my man?
There he is. That's an eager participant in the tour.
Yes. Yes.
Which is now up to 88.
Dangerous force to be reckoned with. The Worcester man.
Yeah.
It'll be fun, baby.
He's got the luck of the Irish. Yep.
I know several people in the lounge are into there. So let's go, baby. We got
So
1
let's
minute
go.
to post.
This
All
is-
right, here we go.
Jam.
Dollar key box 7 with 126.
7
That's
with
simple enough.
126. Yeah, simple enough.
And 7 with 126.
Right. So we need the 7 to be a part up or down with the other 3 horses we like, and he's got the best odds at 5 to 1. And I had him second anyway, so I like it.
You like that better than putting the 1 in there? I know you like the 1 better, but the odds on the 7 are obviously better, so we're
We don't
trying to
change
catch.
bets, baby.
Excuse me.
Sorry.
Just
what's
coming in.
interesting? What's interesting though, Formula is check out. We
Yeah.
were talking about how 1 was 6 to 1. Now he's down to 2 to 1. So that
Yeah.
wasn't going to last. There was no way that was
Yeah.
going to last. That's
Tim, is that
That's
a
who I
$2?
actually
Is
liked
that a
on
$2? Is that a $2 bet or a 1?
I said $1. We didn't study long on that one and look at
Yeah.
everything. So let's save some money. We normally do better late. Let's save some money.
All right. Yeah, once we
Not
get
a
a
bad
grip
plan.
on what's going on at the track and this and that.
Nice
Sure.
job, Alex. Way to go.
Look at Alex.
G of Silks, baby.
Hey, look at that.
If they ask you where you got involved or why, tell them we sent you. If that's true.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
Let them
Man,
know
we're
word of
looking to-
mouth.
We're looking for a little long-term relationship, folks.
Yeah.
Good
Word
luck,
of mouth
Jen.
from the prophets.
Jen's
Something
doing
that
a
you should
double.
find, like Tom, like the formula said here. It's a sport that could use a little, I don't know,
Yeah.
new angle,
Freshness.
or a spark,
Yeah,
or a
freshness, yeah.
whatever angle it takes. But
And
Yeah.
the
We're all
crypto
over the
people will
place.
definitely take to it. Yeah, I think so too.
And we're all.
Here we go. The 6 jumping out in front, getting some pressure from the 10, 9, 8. 8's sort of nudging out the 6 as they're hitting that first turn.
There's that first
6,
turn speed on the 8.
yeah. Yeah, you called that one. And I had the 1 as having some early speed, I think, and he's sitting back
He's
there.
creeping up.
Yeah, a couple lengths
Yep.
off of the 6, giving pressure to the 8. The 9 up there as well in fourth place, followed by the 10, 7, 2. A whole cluster of horses in back, but is the 6 in the lead by about a length and a half there. 8 and 1, not too far behind. 9 creeping up as well. 25-second quarter mile.
There's the official
Yeah,
bet on the
that's
board,
fast.
folks. Sorry I was late getting to it, but yeah, it's a 7 with the 126 key box, right? Tim, that's correct on the
That's correct.
chat. Rodney calling the races over.
And the 7 is rolling.
Yeah, the 7's starting to move up there.
Let's get that 6-1 piece on top. For the
Come on,
6-1
7.
piece. Yeah, we need that one.
We need 7 over the 1. We need that 6 to
piece
fade.
on top.
We need that
7.
6 to fade. Come on, 1.
7 coming out of the
One's gotta
turn.
come too. We'll get that. Let's get that 7 with the
7-1.
1 here. Yeah.
Yeah,
7-1.
7-1 would be
Why not?
perfect.
7-1. Let's go.
7 applying the pressure to the 6 coming out of that turn with the 1 not far behind. The 6
up,
is
7.
starting to pull away though. 7 needs to
7.
pull up a little bit
Get up,
further.
7. He
Come on,
does.
7.
7 is starting to fade.
Oh.
6. 6 looks like the 9 is creeping his way up there. It wouldn't be Turfway
6-1.
without a bomb in the consideration.
6-1-9.
Looks like
That
6-1-9.
was very chalky.
Yeah.
At least when we missed chalky. So,
Yeah.
so make it
Yeah.
feel any better at home. And we only risked $6. Good call, Tim. Not going too crazy early.
That's true. That's true.
do we have
Interesting
here?
that Walter is that 2 races in a row has gone to the front. So Walter must think that the speed, the track tonight is, I know he didn't hold with the 1, but the 6 did just hold around the 2 turns. So that's interesting.
Yeah.
To keep a note, that's 2 races he went to the lead both. So he must think that the front is better than the back right now.
Yeah.
At least around the 2 turns.
Chad's found a way to like that 9 into the win play show bet there. Nice work. I think that's going to pay.
Charles. Nice.
Great job, Charles.
We love to see it.
How you doing?
Finding
my
the
friend?
value.
Great job. Blair, how are you, my man? BB?
Jen, we got Marv. Yeah, baby. Well, let's talk about Pizza Papalas. That's a great. I don't know about your seafood pizza, but
Oh, I
Pizza
take
Papalas
that.
in general. And I have a great story on this thing. It's probably more suited for like the 10 p.m. hour, but
God, I remember
great
that
story.
place.
It's a good
I
time.
used to get that at work every once in a while. Some internship that I
right
had.
down there, right by the casino down there at Greektown. And then nicer. I mean, Detroit's kind of not the ghetto people think it is anymore down there. It's kind
Yeah.
of fun. Did anybody catch that in a big way? We see this show, Win Play show with the 9. I saw a couple other. Charles, Exacta try super hit. All right.
Not too shabby. Not too shabby.
Yeah, it was
Well done.
pretty chalky, but if you
There's-
had to
there's-
try, at least you caught the price underneath there.
By
Yeah.
the way, if you go back to Chi-Town, there's a great pizza place called Spacca Napoli.
Yes, I've been there.
That's really
Ooh.
good pizza.
That's got some authentic Italian
Yeah.
pizza.
It does that.
They got the wood fire oven.
As Tim was saying, Tim, that would be probably the closest to your native Italian that you would ever. They're all from Italy. You know what I'm saying? Like originally, and then.
Everybody's
like a
wondering
good
at home
thin
if
crust,
Dave Portnoy is great. at
wood
it.
fired, light on the toppings, light on the sauce, and
Yep.
just that's
Yep.
the way it should be.
That's who they are. Yeah.
It's traditional. Yeah. And that oven cooks at like 600 degrees or something crazy like that. I
Exactly.
mean, it's
some
pretty crazy.
Yeah,
Yeah, I went there
Get
during
that
the summer.
hard, bro.
Oh yeah.
Get that
There
little
you
char
go.
on the bottom of it. Yes, there you go.
Yeah.
Yep.
Love it.
We're talking.
Don't give me the big Chicago style with the big thick thing. Honestly, the
Tourist
quote
pizza.
unquote good
That's
Chicago
Uno's. Uno's
pizza,
is tourist pizza.
yeah, the Uno thing. Honestly, maybe I'm crazy, but the breading is so thick and it's full of sugar. It tastes like pancakes or something. Like as if you mixed a freaking pancake or like some kind of breakfast bread.
They make it with the reason you get that is because they mix it with cornmeal as opposed to straight up flour. So there's a lot of cornmeal in the crust, and it creates like a different effect.
Yeah, all of a sudden you're having a McGriddle with your pizza. I know.
Yeah,
what
they
I'm
put a lot of
getting
maple
McGriddle
syrup
for
on it as
$2.
well. No.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I know what I'm getting at McDonald's, folks. When you go to that place, you get tourists trapped in.
Yeah.
Get out of here. Disgusting. Your whole concept of that Chicago pizza is disgusting, and so are you.
Oh,
Yeah, Trisha. Tour de Force starting this Saturday, baby. We're
Yes.
gonna get
Very exciting.
right in here. Trisha,
Absolutely.
anything specific you want to know? Basically, to anybody at home wondering, it's a tournament. It's got 25 races. Each race is an individual bet for the people involved here.
one single bet.
$100. You picture this. You walk into a race. This weekend is the Lecomte at Fairgrounds.
Yes.
That's your opening week. Picture this. You walk into Fairgrounds. Somebody hands you a $100 bill. You can make one bet with that $100 bill. It can be an exacta, a win bet, a win place show, a try, a super, whatever you want to do with it. That $100
Yep.
bucks, and whatever that bet does, that's your score for that race. And let's say you turn that 100 into 500. That's your score for round one. Lecomte, you get 500. If you blow it and you lose your bet, you got 0. But you go to the next race, and guess what? You walk in, and here comes a new fresh $100 bill. You do the same thing 25 times. And whoever does that the best through 25 rounds, because it's all just an addition problem. This race plus 25 rounds, whatever you make. And believe me, folks, the winners, this is the 6th season. The winners, there's going to be a lot of zeros in there. So don't get frustrated if you have half of your
The winner last year won on the one race.
Yes.
One race.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
There's a
Two
lot
out
of
the
different
5
strategies you
seasons
can
were
employ.
like that.
Yeah.
2 out of the 5 seasons were won with one giant bomb.
Absolutely.
And the one dude, God, he got it back in it this year too. I love him. He's a nice guy. He came on the show with me. I'm drawing a blank on his name. M. Chris 06 is his name
Yeah.
in the tournament.
Yeah.
Mark, I want to say his name's Mark. Nice guy, super nice guy. But he was dead last the entire season, and then he threw in a $100 straight trifecta, and it was so ridiculous that I actually emailed him, because these bets, when you submit them to the Tour de Force, they're time stamped.
Yeah.
And I actually asked him, "Is this for real?" Like, because it was like $19,000 on a $100 bet, because he just got a straight trifecta.
No boxing or
It's a big
anything.
win. Even if you would have boxed it, it would have been enough to win.
It would have been a monster as well.
Yeah.
I can't remember what race it was. It must have been one of the Triple Crown races, but it was wild.
Yeah.
Dude.
Yeah.
He was dead last going in and hit for 19 grand in one race. And guess what? Second place for the whole season had like 5 grand.
Yeah.
So he basically quadrupled the whole field in one race. So
In one race.
and that's
That's what
not
can
my,
happen.
not my recommendation on how to do it, but
Yeah.
No.
Yeah, there's plenty of different strategies and multiple tiers of payouts too. It's not like there's just one major win, right? There's how many levels do we have of payouts this year? Is it 10?
yeah, top 10 will get paid out of 86 or 88, whatever it is.
Yeah.
So, and even the 10th place, you'll get at least double your buy-in, and plus there's a $20 weekly or $20 top score prize. So whoever gets the best score this weekend at Lecomte will get $20. I mean, and that kind of keeps you interested if you fall way behind early on.
Yeah.
It's a marathon, not a sprint.
It is, right? Yeah.
Absolutely.
Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I will tell you the tournament last year was actually my first exposure to Trust the Profits. That's where I first
cool.
got to know most of you guys, and I got into the tournament. Saw it on Twitter and got in, and I was like, for the first 6 weeks. I had $0 after 6 weeks, and then when it all shook out at the end, I had won 3 weeks and finished in 6th place overall out of 100. And how many was it, Umber?
130.
Yeah, we had a huge
130.
one.
130
Huge,
people.
huge.
And,
Yeah.
and this
I'll
year,
take 6 out of
honestly, and these guys can vouch for this, intentionally a little bit smaller of a field. I didn't promote it until the very end because I did not want that to keep getting bigger, because there's a lot of manual intensity there, and we're trying to grow the channel and do this whole thing, but
Right.
and
blast.
some of us have actual jobs too, believe it or not.
Shocking.
Yeah.
Yeah, we don't make a
Can we
living doing that.
talk to your employer today though? Don't they know you were supposed to be busy this morning to be pulling these meetings?
It was really, really hard to explain. Yeah, I'm on the phone with Germany and China trying to make sure that I don't shut down a plant full of 10,000 people. But
Yeah.
this horse racing shit's gotta come first. They have to understand that.
Exactly. Yep.
Oh
And-
no, there's a good question. If you bet less than 100 but over 75, yes, the balance does carry over. So if you spent $75 on your bet and there's $25 left over, even if you lose with your $75 bet, the 25 will carry over.
Yes.
That's the max that can carry over though.
Right.
So
That's
even
the max.
Yeah, so if you bet 70 and you lose, you'll still only carry over 25.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And we do that so that it doesn't absolutely kill you if you basically forget to submit a bet 1 week, or or maybe you just want to be conservative and you like a bet that's not quite $100 or whatever.
Yeah.
You
Mine usually go up to like
change it.
90.
I oftentimes have a $96 bet because it's a 3-horse box or something
Right.
like that. So yeah. So in that case, if you bet a $96 bet, you'd get the $4 you roll over. Yes. Good question.
Keith, what's up, my man?
What's up,
We
Keith?
might need you later. You might need to stay tuned.
Yeah.
That's our 4-leaf
Might
clover.
need- We'll have to tag you in.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And
British
remember
Bulldogs.
the great thing about the Tour de Force too, which is really great, is it's not if you don't win any money, but you still finish in front of Riders Up Tim, it's a good contest.
No, lots of people finish in front of me. I don't.
No, you did great last year.
I did, but beginner's luck.
Finish in front of Riders Up Tim. That it doesn't matter.
You know what's funny to me? Me and the Formula have both been in all 5 seasons leading up till now.
That's
obviously,
awesome.
have you
That's
cashed
awesome.
Formula?
No.
I haven't either. But I will tell you this. You know what's funny?
No.
Last year, when Phil Jimenez, Matthew DeSantis was still on the channel full time here,
Yep.
me and him were neck and neck the whole time,
Yep.
and neither one of us are going for the home runs like Chris, and somebody asked who the past champions were. I'll pull it up in a minute.
Yeah.
But I'm not the type of person who can ever bring up and bet a 50 to 1 type horse. I'm just not. I mean,
No.
maybe, I guess.
Not your
maybe
style.
No.
Maybe in the Derby or something, but
Even that.
for the most
50.
part, I just bet heavy on chalk, or if I have a, like 15 to 1 or something that I like a lot, of course I'll bet it, but I'm not going to just bet a 49 to 1 horse for the fun of it.
Yeah.
Right.
And so
Right.
for that reason, like, I usually put together a nice season of 25 rounds where I'm profitable, and sometimes that's enough to cash. And Matthew DeSantis bets that way too.
Yeah.
And I think all of us do. But
And I love Tim. Tim is what I love about Tim is that he moved. He just like Stable Duel. He moved up, slowly. But his strategies work. In terms.
he's inhumane though. The guy,
Which is
he's
awesome.
unbeatable in
No.
Stable Duel. By the way, I
I'm
cashed the
losing.
Gulf Stream today at Stable Duel.
Hell yeah.
I did too.
$20 game, baby. Finished 4th with a heartbreaker at the end. I should have won.
Hey, Hombre, I was looking at the Google sheet that we have that has all the information, but I don't see the winners tab. I see the rules, the record books, and everything.
Did we hide it?
The record books has it.
Yeah, Record Books has the winners.
It should.
Guys, I'm going to drop. Good luck to you the rest of the way. Tag in Keith if you need
Yeah.
help.
Stay safe, my friend.
Yes, nice seeing you guys as always. Love checking in.
My man.
Have a good night. I may need to sign out at some point soon too, guys, because my daughter has a big paper airplane project due tomorrow.
Those are fun. Those are
There
fun.
you go.
It's gonna require
Jimmy,
some
I got it.
ingenuity.
Gonna name the plane Flight Line, something like that.
Ooh,
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 yeah, throw that on there.
there you go.
Okay, see you guys.
there it is, Tim.
Wall
Now
of
you're
champions. There
Well,
it
that
is.
was the highest scores, and it has the on the top. I'm sorry. Yep.
There it is. Club Sporto 1, Season 1. Crime Pays 503. Ryan Gallivan, a celebrity. He comes in the chat all the time.
Yep, Ryan. Yep,
We got
Boston boy.
Hall of Fame Hoff in there. Penny Pete and M. Chris is the one I was talking about who had that. There it is,
$6,000.
$18,750. That was one bet. That wasn't over the course of
Amazing.
a season. And he's back in it. Penny Pete's back in it. Crime Pays. 3 of the 5 past champions are in it, baby.
That's
So
awesome.
let's aim for them. I haven't seen Club Sporto in a while. I don't know what's going on. There's your payouts, by the way. And that may be slightly adjusted because I had a couple very late entries that I think I got paid for, so we should be good to those payouts will slightly come up. But 800 to win, babe. 600 for second, 450 for third. That's on a $50 buy-in. So thanks for sharing that, Tim.
Yeah,
Yes, sir.
Tom just brought up a great point. If she has to throw the paper plane more than 6 times, it can't be named Flight Line.
Wow. Thank you. Trisha M. Listen, you've been giving me a hard time all year. And I just was nice enough to explain the rules of the game to you. Did you guys do an intro?
We
No.
we did not do the usual lounge intro. We jumped straight in and then we showed the Silks intro.
Okay,
Talked
good.
about that.
That's all I wanted to make sure.
Yes, we did that first.
By the way,
Trisha's
that bankroll, guys, that's correct, right? So we had a $10 bet and then a $6 bet. So I need to
Yeah.
make that 84.
Yes. Yep.
Exactly.
Yeah. We got the
What are we
third
thinking
race.
on race 3, boys?
Quick comment about Silks. What I was going to add earlier is if you're interested in finding out a little bit, go check out the channel and look at Colin's videos. He did his own when he was minting his own horses. He did a video that I jumped on with him for his first horse, and then he did a syndicate. And watch that syndicate video and look at the demographics of the people that are involved in that syndicate and getting into it. And the interesting thing is they're not horse players. But here's the thing. They were talking about how it's bringing them into horseplay, and they're planning trips to tracks this year. They're doing all these things, and this is an injection into this game that it sadly needs.
Yes.
Yeah, you could tell.
absolutely.
That's a great point, dude. Like I watched that video the other night, and yeah, there was clearly like 2 or 3 people that you could just tell right off the bat had no prior history in the game, which no judgment. I mean, like you said, that's awesome.
Right.
That's 2 people they'll show up that maybe they attend a race where their horse is running, and they have some excitement, especially because that syndicate you're talking about, who'd they land? Locked.
They got locked.
One of the Derby favorites right now. So
Yep. Yeah. Mike Witten's already got the charities he's going to donate to once he wins.
oh hell yeah, Mike! I knew it. That is just one of the good guys in the game.
Saving the Dolphins, saving the just all around good guy,
This is just a guy that you'd like your all the guys want to be, the girls want to be with, that type of guy.
I'm sure he found some homeless people up at Turfway last week. He can give some money to.
He failed us on that, Tim. He was supposed to, and he didn't. That's one thing I'll say. He's not good at finding homeless people. Yes, Benny. So here's the thing. You can submit a bet, and then you can submit another bet as long as it's before post time. They're time stamped. So as long as your second bet, if you have to make a correction on a late scratch, as long as your new bet comes in before post time, and we all very, very meticulously watch post time versus the timestamp on the bet submitted. If your new bet comes in before post time, you're good. The new bet will take precedence over the old bet. The old bet will be voided. So that's how you do it. If you bet something and then right at the last few minutes something happens and you got to change it, just resubmit it. Your old bet will be voided. That's how that works. Dennis Trusty saying, "Good morning, everybody." I don't know why. I don't want to know why. I don't know why.
Interesting.
There's no motivation than potentially beating Ombre.
Okay.
I think he grammatically effed that up right at the wire. I'll give you one more shot to put that back to what you meant to say. But I get it. I know where you're at.
How long do we have until race 3 here?
We have 9 minutes.
9 minutes. Yep.
Who hasn't gone so far?
You and Sean, neither one of you have gone. Formula took the first, and I took that one.
Yep.
All right, so it's time to start winning, guys.
Yep. Absolutely. You can take it
Pick me up.
on.
With this losing.
Pick me up.
That's what we do. Sean, you comfortable with race 3, or do you want to? I mean, I have the bets in front of me.
Yeah. I'll do 4. I'll do 4.
You want to do 4? I'll do 3 then. Okay.
Yeah. Yep. Thanks.
All right.
Absolutely.
So I need like 1 second to review and.
Tim, why don't you start? Who do you like here, my
Please,
friend?
thank you.
You know, it's really interesting that I like the 7 horse here. I like the 7 a lot, as a matter of fact. And I look at the 7 off a 3-1 morning line. The horse is sitting at 6-1 currently, but I expect that to come down because I'm looking, and basically in the pick 3, the 7 is the lowest. The 2 is the second lowest. So this money that the 11 is taking as a first time starter, I get the connections and everything, but like you talked about a little bit with that one, I like Walsh a lot and his horses, but especially from the outside, even though this is a shorter race than we had originally thought, but I'm really into the 7-2 here, and like I see 7 and 2 ahead of everybody else here.
Sean, where you at?
Yeah, I was pretty close to Tim. Not surprised. I had it backwards, but 2 and 7. I mean, but I could be convinced either way. You know what I'm saying? Which one was my pick? I did have the 11 horse as my 4th pick. My third pick was just a long shot. It was the 4 Brother Rice, but I was basically the same 3 as Tim, basically. Hey,
what do you think of the 5, Sean?
Third? Sean, I'm sorry, 2, 7, and who?
2, 7, 5, 2, 7, 11, 5, and then the 4 was like my long shot.
Beautiful. 4 is your long shot.
Yeah.
I had the 5 third Umbre if you're interested, but I did have 7-2 out quite a bit ahead of those.
Blair's got 2, 7, 8, 11. Dan's got 2, 5, 7.
Good luck, folks. What link are you asking for, Dennis? I'm sorry, I missed it.
The show? I don't know.
Tour de Force.
He's had that. I know he had that because he helped somebody out with that to get involved. So I don't know.
I had a couple of people that I go to
StreamYard,
church
he wants
with
to come on. Should we allow him on?
I don't know.
He just woke up. Sean, what do you think?
You know, we're doing Turfway, so Turfway is his jam.
Yeah. There you go.
All right. Yeah.
He just got a brand new screen from 1989. So,
But I will say this, I'm gonna put the final bet in here and make the bet here.
Yep.
I'll send Dennis the thing, but I'm gonna put the official bet in first because I do not want him to have any effect on the way this bet goes today.
Yeah, one of my horses that I really liked actually scratched out at a price tonight. I was disappointed, but Jonathan Thomas's horse is interesting too as a 12, but I don't like that post.
Well, you know, Sean, I was about to say that I was looking at the wheel pays, and in the pick 3, it's 7, 2, 12, 11.
Yeah.
So they've got the 12 over the 11 in the pick 3 wheel pace.
Yeah, and he's been working this horse steadily since November. So he clearly had Turfway Park in mind for this horse.
I'll be
All
back
right,
in 1 second.
The four's got the juice, Sean.
Yeah.
Are you watching? Are you watching?
Yeah.
You see that tail?
Yeah. That was my long shot pick. he's
got the
ready
juice.
to Declan, my boy Declan, he's ready to roll. Look at that tail, huh?
I'm
Looks like
telling
an
you.
Arabian, you know? Kerry, the 12, I mean, obviously, the 12. I mean, Jonathan's been working this horse steadily. So obviously he's pointed this horse for Turfway since November 4th. He's been there. So obviously,
He's got the
definitely
Axeman up.
Yep, he's got the Axeman up. You know, they're exactly, yeah. So
Hello, Grandma.
he's only ridden him twice and he's won twice. So hey, Grandma, how are you? But yeah, he's only ridden him twice and he's won two. So you know, Paul, the bookies are all betting Brendan Walsh.
Dennis is on 7, 11, 12. Win bet on the 7. Well, there goes my 7. 7's who I like, Dennis. Stop copying me.
This is a fascinating race. Hey, Scott, how are you, sir? Good Red Sox fan there.
Interesting that he doesn't have the 2, because I think the 2 is going to be the speed here. And interesting whether or not the speed holds again in this race. Obviously, it held in the last one, which was at a mile. In the first one, which was 6.5, speed did not hold. So it'll be interesting to see on the second sprint which way it goes. But I definitely expect to see that horse on the lead.
Yeah, the 2 with the 1. Yeah, absolutely. Yes. Yeah. This is a fascinating race, actually.
It is a pretty good race.
2 getting late money here too.
What's up, Scott? Welcome in.
Really good race there. Yeah, exactly. This is an interesting race. You know, the one that you always have to watch out for. Did you see the stat? This is unbelievable. That Farron, whenever she rides over 10 to 1, is like 73% in the money ROI, and then 34% all others.
I did not see that.
That's incredible. Yeah. So my girl, you can never count my girl out in a long shot. That's for sure.
Alex, you got to tell me what you see in the 8.
Early money. Out of Munnings, well, Spacetown definitely will like the synthetic. That's for sure.
Definitely.
You know, I think that's maybe what he sees. You know,
and been off for a while. I just don't see anything in the works tab that tells me, that the horse is going to do well. And Hancock off a layoff.
Yeah, it's a big drop for the 8. That's for sure.
It is a drop. It is a drop. But, there are others in here when you look at them. The 7 who I like, look at where he was at before that last maiden climber.
Yeah,
it was a Brad Cox horse racing at Keeneland and Churchill and maiden special weights. So
sure, yeah, absolutely, yeah.
And look at some of those names.
Oh, absolutely, yeah. This is a wide open race. Seriously, you can't single people in this race. You really can't.
Yeah. And back in October, Sean, that 28 October race for the 7 at Keeneland, he went off as the favorite that day. If you see that, and I actually had the horse that day. I was there. That's why I kind of came back to the horse, although he's changed stables, and obviously Brad wanted to drop him down and get rid of him, I think. But I think that again, this is a horse that at this level is dangerous.
Yeah, absolutely.
Sorry about that, folks. There's the
bet.
There's the bet. I'm going big, baby. I'm spending $16. I like this race. There's prices.
That's what we were talking about.
This could be another one of those big hitters, babe.
Yep. Oh yeah. Absolutely.
60 plus people in, babe. The cocktail lounge just gets a
Awesome,
little bit
guys.
bigger every week.
Yep.
Let's go. Who's the new guy? What does that mean? Grandma, what are we talking about here?
Grandma, who's the new guy?
We talking about my blue lights in the background? What are we doing? My background's going to get fancy, folks. I got news for you. I'm working on it. It's not there yet. It's a work in progress.
In process. It's in process.
I got a little something in the works as well. My wife works from home, and this is actually her office, even though I've kind of taken over that thing in the back. We're off.
And they're off to the races, folks. 2 got a good jump. Great jump.
Great jump.
We expected him to be the speed.
Yes.
Yeah, we need that 2 to be
7's
up
right there.
involved. Then we
Like
got
where the
plus
7
12
is.
other horses.
Yeah, 7 stalking right there.
Grandma, you're never drinking alone in the lounge. That's why we do this.
Never.
babe.
Yep.
The 3 challenging up there, Mr. Mello. But the 2 has taken the point. The 3's starting to fall behind here, but we got some interest out of the 7. We got some interest with the 5.
11
the
starting
11's
to make a
getting
move.
involved. You love to see it with the 2. The 2 starting to punch up, and the 11's getting very serious. Let's see here. If the 2 can hang on to first or second here, we're going to be all right because it's the rest of our horses involved here.
Yep. Come on now.
I think speed is holding. That horse is just running away. They're not.
Yeah,
they're,
2. And we're going to get to 5. This is going to be a
2-5.
nice little cute exacta for the boys at home. And we're going to get home a first winner.
Look at this. Well done. Well done, sir.
2-5,
That should do
11,
pretty
3.
good with a $2 bet, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Come on,
Yeah.
guys.
Great job. But
Definitely awesome. So 2-5 is paying $45.74.
that's
for $2.
awesome. Well done.
For
Jen
$2.
Ochoa, nice job.
For
You had
$2,
the
yeah.
2. Scott liked
Nice
the
work,
5.
yeah.
Ran a very good race for second. Hope you had Scott to place.
Once again, if you wanted to pull the what's his name angle, Jake Thrilling picks, you would have bitched at me for not just keying the 2 because I think I definitely like the 2 on top there. Played a little conservative betting wise to key box him in case he got beat, but he did win easily there. You can't be right every time.
No.
We
Great
can't all
job,
be
Jen.
Jake Thrilling picks, but we'll take a 7-2 over 5-1 piece.
Absolutely. Nothing wrong with that.
Dennis, I'm gonna send that link to you.
I definitely had that 5 closing, but I didn't think the 5 was going to be so close to close up into second.
The 5 honestly was my last addition into that key box bet there. And that's sometimes why you reach for that extra one, Jake Thrilling picks, because sometimes that's what pays you,
Exactly.
Yeah.
Here we go, guys. I thought we banned Nickelback from this thing.
Yeah, we did.
Didn't we handle this,
We
Tim?
banned them.
Didn't you handle that for us?
I thought it was done.
We had people on the back end trying to take care of it.
I'm gonna have to call in the big guys that bring the baseball bats and break some kneecaps or something.
Incredible. And by the way, Luan, what does he win? Half the races here?
He's amazing. He's amazing. Ever since he got to Ellis, he just showed up right at Ellis and just started winning right from day one. He's been amazing.
There's no doubt he's the man at TURFWAY.
He almost won race 2 and his horse scratched.
Yeah.
True.
Very true.
We're 63 plus. I mean, guys, thanks everybody for joining.
Yeah,
This
this is awesome.
gets a little
Thank
bit
you,
bigger
guys.
as we get closer into the Derby season, Triple Crown season. We expect more and more participation. So thanks everybody once again. Check out our sponsor, our new sponsor, new teammate here, Game of Silks. If you haven't checked that out, give it a look. We've got a lot of exciting stuff coming for 2024. Shows, these guys are putting in weekly shows. We got Jessica putting in weekly shows. Got the formula. We got Keith, who's been in and out of the chat. I don't know if he's still here, but he's putting in work.
Yep.
And the Nickelback chat is just Uncle Sully with an N-word blast. That's incredible. I don't know which one's more offensive, to be honest. All right, here we go. What? we'll update this.
Shotty was his band.
I was
That's
doing that
incredible.
as a
Who did
joke.
that? It wasn't me.
I was doing it as
I
a
love it.
I was doing it as a joke. Now I just have to undo it.
Okay, Shotty, you're out. That's incredible. I've only banned Jake Thrilling Picks. He's the only one I've ever banned from the chat because usually when I see some sideways chat, I love it. Dennis, hold your horses. God damn it. I'm trying to send you the link. I'm too busy winning money. Jesus Christ. Sorry for the language. Can only multitask 16 things at a time. I got people asking me questions on the thing.
I
And
know,
this
huh?
banning people is wrong, Dennis said. Except Jake Thrilling Picks. Because you saw what he did to me. He had a knack. I don't, usually if somebody comes in and makes fun of, call me fat and ugly, call me stupid, tell me my bets suck, and my whole YouTube channel sucks, and our whole world of horse racing sucks. Tell me all that stuff, and I'll love it.
Mr. Automac will never be banned.
No, that's a legend.
That's a legend. He's welcome anytime.
In fact, I'll sign over all rights and accesses and financial gains of Trust the Profits over to him directly.
Yep.
That's Mr. Automatic.
AKA Colin.
Did we unban Shotty? I actually feel kind of
I'm trying. It's just like it's not working. So I'm just
Shotty. You see that it's Tim, right? I mean, I know
I did it, Shotty. It was a joke, and I'm having trouble getting you back. I will do it though.
I'll be honest, she kind of deserves it, but
Well,
she
see,
does have a smart mouth about our Cowboys, and God damn it, was that beautiful to watch those Cowboys go out the way they went out. How embarrassing! How embarrassing for the whole.
and then you bring him
Cowboys
back.
nation.
I'm like,
What are
and then you bring him back.
Mike
I'm like,
McCarthy and Dak Prescott is terrible. God damn, that's beautiful.
yeah, we're your
love
support group, Grandma. We're always your support group.
Yeah, we're like your second family here.
Yeah.
The lounge is like a support group. You can come in here, tell us your problems. Tell us about your drug problems.
Yeah, the
Mike Whitten,
Lions.
how about the Lions? I didn't want to get, I'm a little high on them right now, babe.
Yeah, yeah,
And I think they're going to go ahead and win against Tampa
yeah.
by probably 10, 12, 14, something like that.
How about Green Bay, man? Were they on I know Dallas, but the way they were just precision, they were playing like they had nothing to lose.
If I'm a Niners fan right now, I fear for that factor alone. I don't think Green Bay is anywhere near the talent level. They're
playing like they have absolutely nothing to lose.
And I would say the same thing for the Texans against Baltimore. They're going to go in there with a reckless abandon. Why not do some onside kicks and fake punts and some wild shit, because they are outclassed. But it only takes one.
Yeah, exactly.
Tim, you failed.
What was that?
Because we have a new chatter in the group here.
Definitely not Shotty.
That's incredible.
Shotty, it was me, and I apologize. I knew how to unban, but it's not working, and that was all me. I'm so sorry. I'm fixing it, I promise. It was meant to be a joke, and the joke's on me.
At least I don't look like the bad guy.
I'm the joke, Shotty. I'm the joke, so I apologize.
For once, I don't look like the bad guy. Tim, you bastard.
I'm fired. Dennis fired me. I'm done. I am really sorry. I didn't mean to do that, though.
Jacob's in the house.
Jacob A. There he is. Jacob. Every time Hombre says Jake. Oh, yes. Is that Jake? Is that him? Hold up. Do we have a fake Jake? That's him, isn't it? Isn't that his picture? Jake, if that's you, congrats for showing back up, and you can have the chat. But you are a legend. You have reached the Mount Rushmore of chat. for all the wrong reasons, but you are in there. Hell yeah. Blair betting Delta, babe. What are we doing? Is Collins horse racing there tonight? What are we doing? What was it? The speedy one?
Yeah.
Mike, the next time you mention that group that starts with an N, you're banned with her.
Yeah.
Yeah, we have to put a moratorium on that, dude. Seriously. I knew deep down that Jacob A was still listening, baby. That's a win. Big win in the cocktail lounge that Jacob is here. Yeah. Love to see it.
I like it. I think it's going to be a good move for them. Time will tell, but we got a lot of work to do on offense, but I think it'll be good.
I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
What are you going to do? I mean, you either have to start from scratch or you try to continue, which was the greatest run in the history of this game.
Yep.
I don't know. I don't know how it's going to work out, but I can't fault them either.
Rodney, good luck with your pick six, my man.
Man, Rodney, the bold and the beautiful. My guy does a pick six every week.
Yeah.
That is just balls of steel, folks.
Yeah. And Rodney, put both the 11 and 12 from the last race in your stable mail. That was the first. They're not done, especially the 11 and not even the 12 on the outside, keep them both in your mind for the next race with a better post.
2160, Rodney. Thanks for including the totals here.
Yeah.
Because that's what it takes. I mean, sometimes you got to invest. 2160 is a reasonable pick six spend. I mean, because we all know what those can pay if you hit the lucky combination, folks. And I will warn you guys, I do have to do the paper airplane thing here shortly.
Yeah.
But Dennis Trusty has been given the link. And from there, I have no control over the show.
Love it.
So let me update the bankroll here. We did pretty good in that last race, if I remember right.
And then what is your because Omar, you've been like rock solid this year. What is the score prediction for if you don't come back for
which game?
Lions and Tampa Bay.
Ooh, see, I hate this because I have a handicapping tool that's purely based on data, which is completely separate than my opinion, which is intentional.
Yeah.
My tool has the game at 24-20 Lions.
Yeah.
Which would be a Tampa Bay cover.
Yeah.
Because it's 6 or 7 now at this point.
Sure.
And the under. But I will say this. My gut feeling tells me the Lions are going to beat them up. Maybe by 2 touchdowns or even more. But that might just be my fandom. That's why I don't bet that way. And I have a tool that makes that decision for me. So my data tells me it's a 24-20 type game, which I know everybody at home is probably thinking, oh, they're going to score 60 points each because, their offenses have been scoring wildly, but I just don't see it here.
No, the one thing the Lions definitely have to shore up is that, especially versus Mike Evans, like Puka got behind them a couple of times,
Oh yeah, and 2 times leading up into the playoffs, we had CeeDee Lamb went for like 400.
Yeah,
200, but 400 sounded better. And the elite receivers have eaten us alive. But yeah, I don't think Baker's gonna have a chance, baby. We're gonna kill him.
By the way, when I clicked that, it just said I was putting Shotty in her timeout, so she did automatically pop back in.
All right. And here he is, ladies and gentlemen.
The man, the myth, the legend, Louisville Cardinals finest.
Look at this hillbilly with the hair growing out.
Look at this.
This is
the brand new state-of-the-art 1989 screen.
That is a new camera, though, Dennis. Good upgrade.
Yeah, it is. Good. Yeah, the phone that I was recording and doing all this stuff with finally stopped after 23 years. So had to get a new one. So here we are.
Once again, before we get any deeper into this, guys, I claim
No.
I claim nothing from here. It's all you guys.
What, this next
No.
race?
And anything that has Dennis involved with the betting, I'm out. Although this is his home track, baby. Maybe he makes some magic happen. I'm not going to give up on him, but
one thing that Hombre will definitely, for sure, by the way, just quickly, right? How tough a bastard is Matt Stafford after that hit, just to get back up, right back in?
I've loved him since he was a chubby kid coming out of Georgia.
Hey, I gotta say this though, tough or not, how did the doctors let him back in the game after that?
I don't know.
I have no idea.
Good question.
No idea.
That's how people really get serious injuries long term.
Yeah, I know. Dude.
Yes.
Yeah. And it's funny how that slips through in the playoffs, and it probably wouldn't have in the regular season.
Mm-hmm.
But until somebody gets killed on the field, which is going to happen, unfortunately, eventually, I think then people will get serious about that type of stuff.
Yeah.
But boys, look at this. So the starting bankroll was $100. We did that. Current bankroll $113.74 after that last little cutesy exacta. So we're winning tonight, as usual. Dennis, don't fuck this up. No pressure.
At least I wasn't here last week to fuck it up. So starting off on a positive.
No, listen. If there was ever a time to have some confidence in Dennis, this is his home track, folks.
Yeah, absolutely.
Uncle Sully nails it. Who invited Matthew? Yeah, Matthew Stafford had the same type of hair, the flopping mullet hanging out the back, looking like he's from the 1960s. Dennis, it's been a few weeks.
It's been a while. Yes, it has. It definitely has. Who hears
about this guys is Dennis is way too cowardly to get involved in the Tour de Force. He knows when he's outclassed.
I am outclassed. That is sadly 100% true.
Just factual.
Found that out last year.
Trusty is doing double duty as ice road trucker. Now the chat's giving it to Dennis better than I can. Thank you.
Who said that? Hold on, who said that one?
Right at the wire got you on that one.
Oh,
That's
God. Yeah, he did.
Laser shot. Laser shot at you. Bada boom, bada bing. That is incredible.
Love it here. Love it here.
Dennis, you get shit on other channels. Oh, Dennis is a frequent guest on a lot of the other celebrity channels around the horse racing industry, but he gives it right back. That's why we love Dennis.
Yeah,
I feel sorry for him.
Yeah, and I love it. I love it though. Because if you're
Dennis,
not
are you
hated,
coming to Keeneland? Are you coming to the Bluegrass Stakes? You have to. You have to. There's a big group of us coming. I'll buy your ticket. How's that?
I'll have to see. Maybe Tim, how far away from me and you? Maybe we could hook up and then go.
I'm going to be up there all weekend.
Oh, okay. So you're probably getting a hotel room and stuff.
Yes.
Okay. I'd still have to see though.
Cuddle in a single bed with you.
Yes.
Darn! No, that's what I was wanting. Dang it! No, I have to see though.
No, we got a good group of the lounge folks coming up there.
Yeah. Dennis also appeared, tried out for the Duck Dynasty 2.
Wow. See, Dennis, I didn't even do this. This is the nicest guy in the industry, Sean Patrick Nolan, saying this stuff. It's not.
No, he's the man. He knows that.
Well, see, now he backpedals. See, that's
he knows
Sean.
that.
Come on, give it to me. Come on.
We're kidding him.
They scratched too many horses in this race.
Half the field. I mean, it was a 10 horse race, and now it's a 5 horse race.
Yeah, Turfway's gotten cold.
Yeah, goddamn cold down there.
Absolutely.
Paul Nolan, listen. Here's the irony of the Trust the Profits Nation. I don't think there's any of us in our circle of content contributors that are in the same state.
Yep, none.
I'm in South Carolina.
None.
Sean's all the way up there in Boston.
Yep.
Tim's in Kentucky.
Indiana.
The Formula's in Chicago. Jessica's in Texas. DeSantis was in Virginia, and now he's in wherever. But he's I guess
He's in
not an
New York,
official
yeah.
contributor
New
anymore.
York.
Where's Colin at?
What?
Where's Colin at?
Colin's in Boston, too, right? Boston.
So-
yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know what proper,
Yeah.
but all you guys up in the cold weather states, dude. Little tough this year, huh? Little
Yeah,
tough
oh my
on the
God.
weather.
Our driveway the other day was a skating rink. Our whole street was a skating rink.
Mm-hmm.
Where's Grandma at? Grandma says state of confusion. Where's Grandma really at, though? Let's hear where everybody's at. Todd is Todd's the one in the state of confusion. He's doing drugs. He's doing.
He's in between New York and Florida at both times, which is amazing.
And he's
Grandma's
not even
in
sure which.
Kansas.
Kansas.
Johnny's in
Grandma.
Arkansas. Go Hogs. Grandma,
Yeah,
Rock
she's down
Chalk
there in
Jayhawk.
Oaklawn
So we
country.
got
I might go to
Kansas and
Oaklawn this
Arkansas.
year, babe. I might
Oh,
try out
wow.
Oaklawn.
The water pipes froze. Yeah. Yeah, Oaklawn canceled from the 19th to the 21st. So yeah, Tom must be.
Yeah, shout out Ryan Gallivan telling me earlier that they're pushing back the Derby preps at Oaklawn. That's all. This thing's gotten wild.
Yeah.
It really has.
Yeah.
The weather's crazy.
8 minutes to go here, folks. Sean, I believe this was going to be your race, right? Race
Yeah,
4?
this is not a great race
Dennis,
with all the scratches.
Dennis, since you're new on the show here tonight, give us your insight on race 4. I know it's kind of a watered down field of 5 we said?
Yeah, yeah.
Dream come true for a stable duel, but what'd you have here?
So in this race, I like the 10 My Moon. Second off the claim, second at Turfway. Logical. I liked better when there was a lot more horses in the race, that's for sure. Because I thought there could be
one morning line, so yeah, it's a great point.
Yeah.
Well, not only that, too, I thought there could be a better pace scenario as well. And then the only other horse I liked outside of that was the 8, but it's not even worth using the 8 with all the scratches. So, 10 for me.
Tim?
Look, in a 5-horse race like this, I get the 10 being the favorite and Maker and Axel, but I think the 7 is lone speed here. The 6 has a little bit, but I think the 7 is going to be the speed in this race and run away from them. I just really do. And if I had to pick a horse under that, I'm going to play against the 10 and I'm going to play a 7-8.
Yeah.
Oh, there you go. Born and brought up in
Can I
Salem.
ask you, Gavin Ashton?
Yes.
All
Yeah.
right, so I have numbers on Gavin.
Yep.
Not great, but not terrible.
No, yeah. Oh, Salem, Mass.
I don't know. This is a race that really got shook up by the scratches.
Yeah, it did. Yeah.
Did.
Mhm.
So here's a couple of things about that, Hombre, you asked. So Gavin, obviously 2 for 7, so that's 29%. If you look at the jockey trainer here, both of those they've run 2 times together, and Gavin brought one of those home, and that was at a price at $16.50. The connections have hit before, so it wouldn't be the first time. And I like with all the scratches the speed of this horse, but yes, decent job.
Yeah, and Gavin was struggling in Kentucky, and I know he was at Fairgrounds earlier on in the last year's part. I almost said this year, but that would have been wrong. But he's doing a lot better at Turfway for some reason. So,
All right, Sean, for my last opinion of the
Yep.
group here,
Yep.
I'll side with Dennis. The 10 looks like the best here to me.
Yep.
I think if you want to make money here, I would key him on top of maybe two horses here, and Tim's making a convincing point in the 7 because speed's killing tonight.
Yep.
mhm.
And if I had to throw another one in the 8, so maybe like a 10 with the 7-8.
Yeah. Yep.
And if you want to get cute, the 4. I mean, I don't know. There's not a lot here.
No.
If you're,
That's
if
the
you
way I
had
was.
to do it, I would
That's
go
the way I
10
was
with
going to
the
do it.
7.
I'm
Something
just
like
gonna
that.
do it. I'm just gonna do it like that's all I'm gonna do is I'm just gonna do an exactly the way you said it. just a $2 exact key and try to,
Mm-hmm.
Scott Carr is asking about the 6. What are we doing with the 6? Howard's on the
I just-
6. Welcome in, Howard. Welcome in, Scott.
I just don't like the layoff. First
Yeah.
race since May.
And I don't like the
my
fact
dead last
that
piece, to be honest.
Yes.
and I don't like that the 6 and the 7 are going to go out there. And if I was going to choose between the two, I would much rather have the 7 than the 6.
And the 6 has some one lines, but I think in this race, those one lines are at 5.5 furlongs. So obviously a little different scenario. I think the 6 will be behind the 7, but the 7's going to be the speed here.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Sean, just to clarify in your bet, did you want a key box with the 10 over the 7-8 or just a key?
No, the box.
A key box. Okay. So like a
$8.
$5 for 10 total. Sound good?
Yeah, yep, mm-hmm, yep.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think that's reasonable, folks, for the kids that's scoring at home. It's a $10 bet.
Yep.
5-horse races are tough, man. You either gotta commit hard or
Yep.
lay off. And you know, on a night like the lounge, we don't lay off races. We'll play them,
No, we'll play him. Yep.
even if it's not a favorable situation.
Yeah, I'm gonna do something similar. I'm just gonna,
Look at Shoddy calling out a good point. If you got thoughts on a pick 3, fine. I'm not against it. In fact, if I was like sitting at home bored, not doing this, and I would probably be trying to assemble something like that. Although, man, my luck with Turfway Park historically with horizontals has not been great, but you know, it's full disclosure. But this year has been much better. Dennis trying to get me to admit that I like this track this year, which is I'm definitely closer to liking this track than I ever have been before.
Blair, I wish you luck. Blair, I wish you luck with the pick 6, and I hope you hit it. But I just have to say, I hate jackpot pick 6s. I think they're bad bets unless it's a mandatory payout. Don't waste your money. So, just an opinion. I hope you do hit it. I really do. But just a thought.
Ironically, Tim, that has been my like soapbox thing since I've started this channel. Is that I don't know if I
Always
think
been
you heard that from me first. I think we both had that opinion a long time ago. It's ridiculous.
Hate
I've
the
played,
jackpots.
I've played a total of 4 pick 6s in my life.
You know what's sad? You know what's sad, Sean, and all you guys, and anybody in the chat. I didn't know it. I played several of those as a handicapper, thinking that I had a clue what I was doing. For like, I'm talking like a few years ago, I would do them all the time and not realize that I was getting raped.
Exactly.
You don't realize that you got the jackpot. You're just thinking, oh, this is even more rare than a pick 5, you know, for a rookie capper.
Yeah.
It's even harder than a pick 5. So of course you want to try to hit the lottery ticket, but you don't realize that on top of trying to hit a 6-race sequence, now you have to hit it by yourself. It's absurd. It's really stupid.
We don't know. It sucks to get to that last race and think you're gonna, you know, they tell you how many millions are in the pool, and you think you're gonna hit it, and maybe you even do, and you get shit for a payout.
My introduction to it, Tim. My introduction to it was I hit a pick 6, and there was like it was fairly chalky. But there was a 6-1 in it, and then there was like a 10-1, and the other 4 legs were fairly chalky. Whatever. But even so, if you hit a 6-race sequence, I'm thinking that's a couple grand, right? It was paid out like $108, and the pick 5 paid out like $400.
Wow.
Yeah.
So the pick 5 paid out more than the pick 6 because
and they regularly do when they're jackpot bets. Look at all those numbers. The 5 is the bet if you're going to play one.
And not only that, too, you know, they don't pay you. They don't pay 5 out of 6. But not only that, they just it's gambling marketing 101. Jackpot.
yes,
Well, no.
it's the same reason why people go into a casino and play slots. Or whatever.
Yeah.
That's it. Slots.
And you know what's sad? Like they don't even tell you that. So I think a lot of people innocently get into that shit.
They're off.
And they're off.
By the way, that $5 bet that I posted was $20. So
Yeah.
I apologize.
The race
The
has
eight
done
did not
gone
break.
down to the four.
We just
The eight
lost the
didn't
8.
break.
So there may be hold all tickets.
Did
The
it
race
happen
has done
before?
gone down to 4.
Right.
Jesus.
The 8 didn't even break.
All right, get the 6
Refused.
out, and we'll take the 7, the 10-7 in either order, and we'll still be fine.
Yep.
8 left in the gate. Jesus.
Well,
Come on, Dennis. This is your home track. Get this shit together, bro.
I'm liking some news here. The 6 is looking pushed kind of hard enough. All we got to have is just the 10 hold on because 4's done.
Yeah, 10 is not looking very confident, though. Come
No,
on,
the
6,
six is
drop
gonna
out of
catch
this thing, you pig.
Oh, the 4 starting to make a move too.
Of course he is. I say that, and of course he is.
Oh, 10's dipping inside.
All right, 10-7. Stay up. Oh, the 6 is going to beat us.
6 is going to
Yeah.
beat him. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
80-year-old John McKee.
Exactly.
It's going to come 6,
10-7.
7.
6, 10, 7.
Well,
Well,
I would
that's
not have
fine.
had the 6 off that layoff.
You love a
Works,
4-horse race.
works
huh,
don't
guys?
show anything. Exactly.
That ruined everything.
You know what that was right there? That was California in a nutshell.
Yeah, where was Baffert?
Yes. Yeah.
Charles
It
B
was.
said easy money. He loved it. He loved to see it. What'd you have, Chuck?
Good job, Charles. Way to go.
Sounds
Howard
like Chuck
called the
B's
6.
on fire. Maybe we need some Chuck B heaters for the rest of the night. I'm looking back here.
I'd love to know what happened to that 8.
You
He
just
just
refused
refused to
to
come out, I guess.
Came out of the gate very awkwardly, and then it almost looked like the jockey had something wrong.
You gotta take a look.
He was admiring her pedigree in the gate, said Tom. That's kind of what it looked like, right?
Ooh, 7 might have got the bob. He did get the bob. They got it unofficial.
7.
6,
That's
7
a nice.
chance.
That's a nice exact payout.
That
Turn
really
off your
is.
TV, Dennis. Thank you, whoever said that. Mute your TV. Or turn it way down.
That's the Alien Channel.
Yes. I actually was enjoying it. It did sound like. Did you ever see that movie with Jodie Foster called Contact?
Look at the 8 just sitting in the gate.
Admiring the pedigree. That was well put.
Yeah. He said too cold. I don't want to run. Yeah.
The hell with it. My joints are all fired up. You know, I get it, dude. That's how I felt this morning going to work.
Yeah. Too cold.
And that's what Mike Whitten said this morning too, because he did not go to Turfway Park tonight. I got a feeling.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. He is happily at home. That's when you know it's cold.
Enjoying a nice glass of bourbon. A nice, warming, soothing, delicious. I cannot wait to. I'm going to take. You guys give me the finest bourbon in Lexington.
No, not
At
happening.
Keeneland,
No.
and I will stick my finger down my throat and puke it on the paddock. I'll puke it on the Bluegrass Stakes winner.
Now,
We'll all remember and have a good laugh. But that's what I'm going to do.
if everybody checked out the Formula's latest video with the Kentucky Derby, he started it off with bourbon in the hand.
I've got no allegiance to him. Dennis, you got to mute your TV or whatever that is. It sounds like an alien
Yes,
invasion.
it's good.
It sounds like
Really? I
Yes.
you have a
don't know what
TV
that
on in the
is.
background?
No, not that I know of.
Hit mute your microphone for a second. Let's just check this out.
Yes, it's you.
It's him. It's you.
Yes.
I don't know what
So
it is.
there's a weird noise coming through.
You have a
$14 exacta. That's a hell of an exacta.
kennel with. I'm not even going to say it. I'm amping up my professionalism here by not saying what I wanted to say. Is there a small child handcuffed in your basement underneath the floor? Is that?
I'm going to run and take a quick break before you guys give me who you like in the next race, because I think that one's mine, unless Dennis is going to
You need
take
a
that.
refill, Tim? Let's be honest.
I do. I
yeah,
do.
all right.
Yeah.
Dennis, I don't know what the noise is, but it is. It's a noise. You can unmute. I mean, we need your input here. The 4-horse race was pathetic, though.
Well, the problem is I have nothing on. And I don't know what, I mean, I will say my parents are in the other room. I mean, and the kitchen way down there. So I don't know what else that could be.
You have nothing on is a scary thing that we're to wear.
Yeah.
It doesn't, Sean, you're hearing the murmuring. It sounds like otherworldly, right?
I can hear it. Oh, absolutely. Yep.
This is funny. I don't know.
It is incredible.
It's
Is there a
okay.
wind outside?
Like Charlie Brown. Remember Charlie Brown's teacher? Yeah, got that going in the background.
Yeah.
Okay, I have no idea what that is. Do you want me to try to leave and come back? I mean,
You
Not a
really
bad
have no
idea.
noise in the
Try
background.
it. Try it. No,
What kind of
seriously.
microphone do you have? Are you on your phone?
I'm just on my phone. Yeah, that's it. I mean, I got to press this computer though, but
Get the phone away from the computer, maybe, and then sign out and come back. I don't know. Maybe we're
All
here
right.
on your 1984 Windows 95 system.
would that help at all?
I don't hear aliens now. Oh, yeah, I do.
Yeah. Now we
Okay,
do.
so it wasn't the computer thing. So
I'll tell you what it is. I'll tell you what it is, Dennis. I'm going to tell you what it is right now. We're hearing our voices in the background.
Yeah.
okay, that's what I figured that could be it. Okay,
Thank
let me
you,
use my
Scott.
phone.
That's exactly what I just decided.
Yeah.
Trusty,
Let me-
I'm going to send you a $100 check for a SM50 microphone.
Yeah.
Give me a second.
Industry standard. All right. Uncle Sully, I did. I sent money. I paid for his kids to go through college, this and that. Uncle Sully, I'm disappointed you didn't get in the Tour de Force, man, because so many people in this chat have done it. They committed.
I know.
Scott, Paul, everybody that had to sit through that, I apologize. I mean, Dennis is just, you know what you're going to get with Dennis. You're going to get a roller coaster ride, a thrill ride that you'll never forget each and every time. I can't control it. Just like Jake Thrilling Picks. Mark that on your bingo card. Jake, you're going to come up every week, by the way. There's no chance. Sean, have we missed a week talking about Jake? Have I missed a week talking about Jake? It's always me.
No.
I'm obsessed with the guy.
Nope.
A deep-rooted interest in Jake Thrilling Picks, guys.
Yes, exactly.
Can't deny it.
He's trying again.
There you go. He's got headphones. Folks, he's got headphones. Let's see if this works.
Is this better?
Much better.
So far, so good.
So far, so good.
Okay,
yeah,
that's what it
baby.
was. That's okay. So it was
Yeah,
just
we were hearing the speaker feedback, and I can't
yeah.
believe I've spent a lot of time in studios in my life. I should have put that together, but I have had a few beers tonight, so I apologize to the kids at home.
All right. Well, glad we got that figured out.
Yeah.
Man, that was so. I mean, it was like watching. I don't know. I said Contact with Jodie Foster. A lot of people out there too young for that one. That was a early 2000s thriller. I don't know.
Yeah.
Matthew McConaughey joint. Louisville Education, says Mike Whitten.
Yeah.
And Dennis, did you get past 7th, 8th grade? What did we do? What was
Uh,
the top grade level we reached?
let's see. Top grade level I reached. I got 1.5 years in college and said I'm out.
And that's probably very smart, actually. Very expensive.
But
concept.
I still don't know what 2 + 3 is. I still don't know that.
Well,
Hmm.
that's what you do.
Oh yeah,
You don't need
DOS. Yeah, Mike Whitten, right on it. DOS. Yeah, which might as well be a 7th or 8th grade education as well.
Hmm.
Are we speaking of the computer language DOS, like from the?
No.
No,
School.
I don't know what that means.
School.
school.
Yeah.
Well, the Kentucky. I'm surprised Kentucky has an organized school system.
Nobody said it was organized. I work in it. Okay.
I know.
Right.
I know.
So
and,
Tim-
and I
so-
kind of felt bad after saying that because I know you do. Too.
So
But,
Tim's sitting there basically saying, whenever you hear DOS, it's like, oh,
That explains it.
yeah.
Tim is in the Lexington area too, though, so I think that's a little more reasonable than Louisville. I don't know. I don't know.
I mean, I live in the Louisville area.
Yeah.
I'm from Lexington, but I could not deal.
folks.
I could not deal with being in Louisville, so I moved across the river to Indiana on the decent side of the river.
Shoddy's dropping precision ordnance. Dennis to count on the fingers, and he can take his socks off and use the toes for extra math equations.
Well, if he can
I'll
ever
see.
get
I don't
that
want to see
far.
your I don't want to see your toes. It's really not necessary.
No.
All right.
We just went from 57 to 21.
Yeah,
They-
everybody quit.
very quickly, and now they're all back because you just put them back down.
And 21 of those people hung themselves from a ceiling fan or whatever.
And probably 2 liked it. You kicking son of, well, never mind.
There's
Anyway,
probably a couple people did like it and subscribed because of this twisted world we live in. They wanted to see more feet. OnlyFans, that's right. Dennis Trusty OnlyFans. Dennis _ Trusty OnlyFans.
Only toes.
only toes.
If you're not completely satisfied with the video,
35% this week. What are we doing? 35% rebate.
Yeah, 69. Yeah.
Oh,
well, Shotty's already
9%
signed up.
discount from Shoddy. Use the discount code Shoddy. 45% this week. Wow, grandma just shitting all over the bed. Look at this.
Yeah.
Basically saying Dennis can't even qualify for OnlyFans. Not
No, probably not.
I mean, she's not wrong.
Dennis, I think you could pull it off. Maybe you got some young girls looking for a southern old boy with a mullet.
Wow, Northville
Wow.
Downs is officially closing. Wow.
I heard that today. I heard it today.
Who?
Northville Downs. That's a very classy establishment in the Metro Detroit area.
Mm.
Dude, I'm going to tell you something. Thomas Blaine, you can attest to this. I've been there. I haven't been there in 10 years, to be honest, but I went there probably 50 times in my life. And you're going to see some really dark corners of humanity in that place. Some really, you're going to see this cigarette.
Yeah.
You're going to see somebody on an oxygen lung machine while smoking. You're going to see dudes puking in a garbage can with like a fifth of half drank whiskey in their hand or whatever. And you're going to see about 6 people on the front stretch as the audience of people losing their last quarter that they have to their existence. That was Northville Downs. It's sad to see it go, though, to be honest,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Hazel Park went down first. Thomas Blaine, we all cried during that. But,
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's true. I don't want to overstate that. That's very true. Sully, you're right. Way to call me out. Bobby D's in the house. He's putting in a real bet.
Bobby D, how are you, my friend?
Can we play that TTP Derby video in between races? Legendary. Which one, Mike?
The one,
The
what's
Derby
one?
one.
Which one?
Is that the one that what to wear and what not to wear?
Yeah, baby, I got something written up. I got some first class. This 2024 is going to bring some heat, babe.
Yeah.
I will not disappoint. Witten, you haven't seen anything yet.
Oh yeah, Jen Ochoa just brought a great thing. Los Al has some fabulous people watching.
Oh God, yeah, you need.
Oh my God, yes.
The worse, the better.
Yep, I was there too, Jen. Oh my, yeah.
The worse, the better.
Some interesting people.
There's nothing better to me than when you go to a harness track and they're not running at that track that night.
Yeah, right.
So
right.
you're literally just simulcast harness at like 9, maybe 10:30 on a weeknight. That's my style.
Oh, I went over to
cigarettes burning in people. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah.
Dennis.
I went over to Clarksville OTB one time to bet sports before they had it here in Kentucky, and the smoking side, I had to dip in just to see what the smoking side looked like, and those people, oh my God, they're probably the most degenerate and disturbing people you could ever come across.
Love it.
I enjoyed it. I mean, I did. I was like, oh, that's pretty cool. I'm going to go back over across the bridge now.
It's so fun, though. It's really fun.
No, Los Al has some good people too, though. They really do.
Oh, come on, Sean. Look at Sean has to put the nice guy spin on it. I don't believe
not all like that. No. That's a nice track now. TVG.
They got
Not
nice characters, I'm assuming.
Picking cigarette butts out of an ashtray from 3 weeks ago.
Yeah.
All right. How's that for you?
There you go. We got 12 minutes to race 5.
Sean brings up a good point. Yes, I will adjust the schedule for the Tour de Force. I was fed this information a little while ago. Yeah, man. Southwest. Yeah. I'm assuming this is the weather stuff, right?
Yes. Yeah.
So, because they're not racing
this
this
weekend.
weekend.
Be cold all over. Thanks, Sean, for that info. I'll adjust that schedule, man. Kind of crazy. Let's see. Race 5. What are we doing? I mean, I would love to talk about degenerate ashtray snorting losers all night, but that's my stuff.
Race 5, I have this as a pass race, and of course people are calling. I forgot to do this part.
What? What are you doing?
What are you doing? Okay. What the heck was that?
I don't know what the guy's doing. The minute we get the alien sounds off, now there's something else going on.
He got a phone call. That was a definite landline.
Yeah.
People still have those. 1980s calling. They want their monitor back.
All right, who's got race 6 or race 5 rather?
Tim does.
Got
Sean,
it.
what do you got here? Let's talk.
Yeah, this race is a tough one.
I don't have the patience for Dennis Trusty's landline. I'm sorry.
Yeah, no, yeah. I looked at this race and I was like, what the heck, Obviously, I was, what was I, 2, 1, and 2, 1, and 10. I didn't, yeah. Was my
2, 1, and 10.
This is a race I looked at, but I was like, oh my God, who do I pick?
But look at those prices. I mean, you got the 2 on top at 7. I mean, you connect any of those, we're good. This is a good. Yeah. This is the ultimate argument in horse racing, handicapping, and betting territory, because very tough race. It's hard to win this race, but if you win, even if it's chalky, you're in good shape, because the favorite right now is 3-1. Yeah. Second choice is 6-1.
My fourth pick was the 9. She's splendid. I think Tomlinson.
So we are 2-1, 10-9.
Yeah.
Trusty, do you have a top 3 or 4 laid out for race 5 here? I know you said race. But
So on my sheet, I said this is a pass race. I hate everybody equally except for the 7. I slightly don't hate the 7 as much as everybody else. So no, I really don't like this race.
all right, so we will take nothing into account from you. All right.
Perfect.
Yeah.
That really doesn't matter whether he has picks or not.
That's what I was gonna say, Tim. Perfect. Exactly.
Oh,
Oh, by the way, I just looked and seen Turfway's payoffs for the 4th. The trifecta, dollar trifecta, still paid $29 some way.
That's amazing.
I didn't. Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyways,
yeah,
continue.
it was decent
It's
payoff.
probably the 8 and the gate. It's probably the 8 and the gate that did it.
The 8, yeah, the
you
8,
know?
the 8 still factors.
Yeah. It's probably
That's
the 8
why.
that did it.
All right, so Tim, it's your race, right?
Yeah.
it is.
I have the 110, which Sean had 2. Then I have the 3 at a price here. So 110, 3, 2. And the 7. 1, 2, 3. I'm sorry, 110, 3, 2, 7. And I think you might have to go that deep. And I wouldn't be surprised if you guys have shit all over. And Dennis had the 7, the only one he mentioned. I mean, this is a deep race. It's a tough race.
Yeah. And the only reason why I mentioned the 7 is because Lobo. That's it. This race is awful. Sorry.
7's Albin, right?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, Lobo. Yeah, Paulo Lobo. Yeah. Paulo.
So Tim, what was your initial thought on this one?
I was 2-1 here. I really like 2-1, and then I like this 9 a lot as well, and at 13-1.
Yeah,
so
Colby. Yeah.
had a race in November at Churchill. Didn't do a whole lot, and then changed running style from being on the front to coming from behind, and just finished second, beating 3 in the first race at Turfway. So now coming right back for that 3rd off the layoff, that's definitely an angle you guys know I like. And I just think with Kobe Hernandez up for Mike Tomlinson, I think that this horse could definitely be a part. But I agree that there are several that figure or could figure, but I'm really like all over this 2 on top.
Yeah, I can't fight you on it. No, I know Sean won't fight you on it either.
No.
I think this is one. My opinion, Tim, is you put something on top, you key box it in, and then you put some prices under it. And it's not going to be hard to find prices because most of the other horses are prices.
And you know, we've all talked about how Adam is riding right now. And again, this horse, if you look, this is a maiden race, and you look at the two cross the wire in front. I mean, the only horse in this race, obviously, to do that was disqualified and placed 9th. But this horse knows how to win and coming right back. So that was the 3rd of January, coming back pretty quickly. I think this horse is live.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Trish Smith, how are you, my friend?
And by the way, Tim, we are basically even for the night, so don't be bashful if you want to get cute.
100 to win. No.
Free fly high birdie.
Omri didn't even hear that, which is even better.
No,
so
I didn't. Come on, feed it to me. I can take it. Jake, thrilling picks in the room or what?
no. Tim, you said Tim could get bashful. He said, all right, 100 to win on the.
I did miss it. I was too busy listening to aliens land on your roof there.
Yeah.
So, which, by the way, did clear up with the headphones for future reference.
Okay.
Why are they still showing this start from race 5 or race 4? Kill me. I got to make
We're not getting our money back.
Airplanes here in a minute here. All right.
Yep.
So Trish, I like the 3 here. Sean will tell you that he knows very well that I like Ian Wilkes horses, and
Yes,
Ian Wilkes can pop at a price, and this is a horse that I think going blinkers on here. You look at what Ian is doing right now. He's only ran 7 horses, and he's got 2 firsts and a second. It's hitting at a 29% clip at Turfway right now. Gets Joe Talamo up.
Which I'm, by the way, secretly not so sure that that's a good thing, but but let me ask you something, Tim, because there's 4 minutes to post. We got to get this thing early because my feed and my phone are in about like 2 minutes separate. There's a delay here.
Yeah.
And by the way, Trisha, if that's a golden retriever in your picture, we got to talk. I got a cuter golden retriever than you. I'm a golden retriever person. Yes, that makes me flamboyantly gay or whatever you're going to say, Dennis.
No, I wasn't going to say anything.
Yeah, you were. I saw the judgment instantly. Very good looking golden retriever, though. I will not be judged for my love for golden retrievers and Labrador retrievers, for that matter. 4 minutes, Tim. We're going to need a decision.
I got it. I'm just picking my underneath horses. So I'm doing an exacta key box, $2, two, and I'm going to take five horses here so that it'll be basically a bit of a wager. It'll be a $20 wager.
Fine.
Whoa.
Absolutely. I need a $20
So
wager.
but I'm thinking, so you guys tell me if I'm hitting all your horses here. So I'm looking at 1, 7, 9, 10, 11. Who'd I miss?
You missed the
8.
3. I like the 3 a little bit. I'm sorry.
And I do too. I mean, I just talked about that. I like Ian Wilkes. So
at 14 to 1
tell you what.
especially.
Chris
Adam in.
Let's here's the thing. Let's drop the 10. 1, 3, 7, 9, 11.
Like it.
1, 3, 7, 9, 11.
That's 2 on top, though, is a key box of those.
2 on top, key box.
Mm-hmm.
We'll get back to Shoddy and this cats versus dog argument. And I'm going to have very passionate opinions, so I apologize in advance for that. Yeah. Cats are literally microwavable to me. All right, we'll get back to that in a minute, but let's see here. We will do. You've thrown the 10, huh? That's a bold and ballsy move.
Luan, I know. But
Sean,
here's the thing.
Sean had the 10 third, I had the 10 second. I'm not.
Sean, and I can be convinced, and we can just add one more for another $4 and just call it.
It's not a big spend.
No.
Yeah.
So let's do that. Let's just add it. But here's my angle, Sean. This horse is coming out of
because the prices will be better without them.
Right. But here's the thing, Sean. Despite the connections of Cassie and Machado, this horse is coming out of Woodbine, and we know Turfway is different, and it takes a little bit.
Yeah, I can. Yeah, there's some that do. It's the weirdest thing. Some of his horses take to it, and some of them just can't take to it at all.
Right.
So
let's add the 10 and not lose anybody.
Yeah.
Are we adding the 1, 3, 2 with the 1, 3, 6, 7, 9, 10, 11? I'm not against it, by the way. This is a wide open freaking ride.
Yeah.
$28 bet, which is completely acceptable with the bankroll.
Yeah.
No, it wasn't. I'm sorry. It wasn't the 6. The 6 was not in there.
Thank you. I don't want the 6 either. I hope
the 6 was not in there.
So $24 bet.
Yeah.
Yes.
2 with the 1, 3, 7, 9, 10, 11.
Boom. I like it.
$24 bet for $2. And this is going to be a winner. I guarantee it.
I'm playing it myself.
Tim guarantees it, or else Dennis Trusty will refund you at what was the percentage tonight, Sean? He promoted
35%.
35.
He was out working with the guys in the oil fields today, making sure it was done properly because it was cold. That's the type of guy he is,
Oh, he's a
Not
great
just
Oh,
kid.
gonna
this
be
is
the
so
guy in
fun.
the office. You know?
Everybody, everybody loves it.
Yeah.
Yeah. And have warm coffee too.
See. I mean, come on. You know. Yes, the
They're
10 is
loading
coming
up.
from Woodbine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yep.
Everybody loves it.
No doubt. No doubt. Hagen and Aegon. There you go.
Well,
Shoddy, we're not done with this conversation. It's going to be the last thing I
Oh.
say before I go to bed.
They're off.
they're
Those are
running.
paper airplanes. All right. Who do
Eight's
we
out
have
to the
next?
lead. The 11 is in second. It's a couple of links back to the 7 currently running in third. You've got the 1 to his inside, and then 10 outside of that one. And then it's 9 behind that one. You still got up on the lead. The 8 is still out in front at 21-1, a lead over the 11.
And
The
the
1
two
is
is the
starting
one
to
we
make
need
a move
involved,
up the
correct,
rail.
Tim?
2 is, and the 2 is starting to come up the rail if you look there.
All right, let's get this
So
2
the-
involved, kids.
Yep.
Let's get this 2 involved.
So the 11 is
Yeah.
tipping out, trying to make a move on the 8 here. You've got the 1 and the 7 coming, and that 2 is coming with a
Baby.
rush.
Split this with the 2.
Somebody's got to get to this 8.
This 8 cannot go, can he? Look at the 8.
No,
Woo.
Oh my God.
21-1. He's just bawling away. Forget about it.
Is
Good
anyone
grief.
hotter right now than Alberto Burgos? Man, is that kid seeing he is seeing that track. He's not like
and
Lewan.
to make
hot.
matters worse, our 2 gets up for second.
Oh.
Hey, but listen, did anybody have the 8 in the
Yeah.
whole chat? Sire of the 8. Here we
Yeah.
go. Tom's speaking some knowledge. But did anybody actually commit to betting the 8 horse here? I want to see it.
No.
That's a
No.
monster. Great payout. Congrats if you hit that, babe. I'd love to see it.
We
Always
should have
bet
thrown
the
the
Ocho.
8 in there.
Yeah.
Oh, the 8
Good-
with the 2. The
Yeah.
8 with the
Good
2.
job, Tom.
That would have been a 21 piece over the 6. 21-1 odds over 6-1 odds.
My
The
How do you think
only
that
way
works,
I-
Tim?
The
We
only
missed
way
that
I
one.
think we could have had it is if we just went a dollar exacta and took all to all, but
I know.
then that's not handicapping really. That's just gambling.
And by the way, the 8, 1 going away, there was never a doubt. If you're
Yeah.
in the 8 camp, the horse had the advantage all the way and then stretched it from there.
Yeah.
Amazing. Yeah, Burgos has
as-
been great.
As Alberto told me, he said, the only way I can take this cold weather is if I keep winning.
I don't blame him.
He's not liking that weather, but he's riding incredible in it.
So the 8-2 is paying $305 for $2.
Hey, big shout out. Game of Silks is in the house. Welcome in, Game of Silks.
Hello.
New
Hey.
teammate and sponsor of the lounge. Trust the profits in general. We'd love to have you in.
Great to see you.
Like I said, we've got a couple of our teammates in here delving deep into the Game of Silks world, and the rest of us are learning about it. It's fun to learn about. So
Mhm.
please go
Yeah.
check them out.
Yes, please do.
They're a supporter of the lounge, a supporter of the profits, and we're about 70 people deep right now, folks, on a
It's
Thursday
unbelievable.
evening
Thank you to everybody. You guys are awesome.
on the frozen tundra at Turfway Park.
Yep. Shout
I
out to
can't
everybody
remember.
out there.
Hell yeah, man! I can't remember. Like it seems like it's colder in a lot of the country than it usually is. I know it's
Oh, yeah.
mid-January.
Yeah.
It's the coldest time of year in a lot of parts of the country, but man, it feels cold.
At least it's not that bad tonight. I was talking with Tyler Connor, and oh yeah, it was miserable out there last night.
It was. Yep.
He told me Jocks was coming back. That's like, we can't feel our hands. We're done.
I know how that feels, man. I grew up in Michigan, and once your hands and feet are just frozen solid like that, there's nothing you can do. It takes an hour to thaw
Yeah.
them out. Even
Yeah. And you know it's
14
cold. You know
blankets
it's
around
cold.
yourself, you know.
And you know it's cold when you got the 3-2 favorite in the race that looks like you should win, and you agree with everybody to stop.
Yeah.
That's
Oh yeah.
that's when you know it's cold.
I ain't gonna name names. He said somebody out there said, "Oh yeah, let's run it." He ran one race. That fourth race, he said, "Oh no, oh no, I'm done with this."
By the way, you
Uh,
guys, did anybody take the time to realize that we had a 21-1 over a 6-1 over a 16-1 trifecta,
Yeah.
and we had 3 of the 4 on top.
Oh
Three of the,
my God.
I just want to jump off the
Great
frozen
call, Tom. That was a
ice
great
biggest
call.
bridge at whatever Louisville.
Well, I mean, this is the story of my
Smashed my
life.
face into the ice.
I was telling you guys, I was 219. So look at those numbers. It's like,
Oh,
Yeah. Yeah.
and
But-
even without the 21-1 piece, look at these payouts: $2
Yeah.
exacta, 305.
I know.
50-cent trifecta is going to get you about $900. No big deal.
Mhm.
And you know, what are you going to do, folks? This is Turfway
Yeah.
Park at its finest, and we love it.
Yep.
Dennis's track, $44 to win. 1650
Yeah.
place.
All it takes is one of
90.
those.
You only need
Yeah.
one per night at Turfway. That's the one thing I'll say. And listen, we start with the $100 bankroll, and even after
Yep.
that bet, we are very secure with this. We're managing the bankroll fine. We're not being splashy. We were
Yep.
even
Nope.
before that
Nope.
race. We're down like $20. Who cares?
Mhm.
Yeah. Yeah.
Guess
Exactly.
what?
You
What do
know,
we have 4 races left, folks.
Yeah. At
Yeah.
Turfway,
Get over
that's
it.
great. You know.
mhm. You know,
if you had the early pick 5, it was only $17,315.
Oh, yeah, standard par for
oh,
the
that's
course.
easy. You know, at least this is what I was going to say with Turfway, though, is unlike, Gulfstream's been chalky recently. Fairgrounds, you never know what's going to happen, if it's going to be chalky or not chalky. Oaklawn, same thing. At least Turfway, there's going to be 2 prices a night.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
At least you know that going in.
Dennis, I got one little argument with what you said. I agree with you for the most part, but Oaklawn, chalky?
No, okay, it's so unpredictable that you don't know what's going to happen. At least,
Yeah, I think Oaklawn's in the same vein as Turfway.
Yes, right now they are.
Yeah.
What was it? 2 weekends ago, not every horse was a bomb the whole weekend. It was like
Yeah.
17-1, 18-1, 19-1. None of the favorites could even run.
Again, though, you got to hit you have to come in with a different mentality. Like for me, Turfway, if you can win or like exacta betting or however you do it, we typically like to bet exactas in the lounge because I think that's the safest and most reasonable bet. But you have to get it in your head. If there's 9 races, you only need to win 2. So 7 times out of 9, you're going to sit here and be like, "Oh, boo-hoo, blah blah blah." But you got to budget your money. You're going to lose 7 out of 9 times.
Yeah.
Well, to say too, even with that 8-horse last race, I went back and looked. Not saying I could have had. Was dropping from 50 to 30 and was 7-2 odds last time out, and second off a layoff. I mean, there at least is some angles, somewhat kind of there.
Our Trust the Profits formula picks had him mid pack, a little higher than mid pack, so not terrible. It wasn't like a crazy upset, but that was a very evenly matched field. So
And Frank Payne in the house.
F Payne's in another one. He's another one. He's going to be tough, folks, in the tour.
Yep.
The Tour de Force, which once again, Dennis Trusty does not. He understands that he doesn't have a place in it. He's not qualified.
If I had a white flag, I would be waving it.
Yes,
for the
he
tour.
understands that it's not his place.
Yeah. Let's see.
Mike Whitten, thank you. We got to get back into this. I'm sorry, guys. Apologize.
Yeah.
We'll get back into the horse racing. We got 18 minutes. Can I just get on my soapbox for a minute? Because I have to go build paper airplanes for my daughter's school project tomorrow. But I do have to say this, and I mean it sincerely. If you like cats more than dogs, you sincerely have mental issues. You have, I don't even know. There's so many levels of mental issues and scarring that we can go into, and we can talk about it. We can go very in depth, but you really have, there's a lot wrong. There's a lot going on with you. And I'm very interested to hear your perspective if you like cats more than dogs, because if you like cats more than dogs, it says a lot about you as a person. It says a lot about you with your problems, with your mental capabilities, with your stability in life, and your success in life. So let's talk about it. I put it out there into the chat. Cats or dogs? And for sure, I'll judge you on it, but you can judge me on it. I'm a dog person. But I would like to hear a little defense for the cats out there.
There's no defense for cats.
Thank you, Tim. Dennis, can
Not
you check
even
in with
wildcats.
No.
I would prefer a wildcat to eat small kittens and other household cats.
Nah, I got a big black lab, so dog here. Wolf.
Absolutely. Thank you, Dennis. For once, we can come to an agreement and fully agree. Dude, listen. You want to hear a wild story real quick? I know we got a race coming up in 17 minutes. Listen, there was coyotes out in the back. I have a wooded backyard, very deep woods, probably 10 miles of woods. And I don't know if you guys have heard coyotes go at it. I don't know. I couldn't tell you whether mating or killing each other, because it sounds like human beings are being massacred.
Absolutely.
With stab wounds. It's crazy. It's very scary, actually.
Yeah.
The first time I heard it, because I moved into this house with the wooded backyard, I was like, holy hell, what's going on here? Like, it sounded like if you would have told me that there was a person back there murdering 7 human beings, I would have believed you. That's how horrible it sounded. It sounded horrible.
It does.
That was happening the other night. My golden retriever, he's so stupid. I love him. But he's out there like with his head up in the air, like, what's going on out here? You know, like, it's so stupid. And I'm like, you dumb bastard, you're gonna get torn in half, you know. And but he's so cute and so sweet, and he's fun, and he can do tricks, and he plays catch and all that fun stuff. Give me one redeemable thing about a cat, you cat idiots. All right. And by the way, one for the team. If you know about a coyote eating a cat, tell us in the chat. We'd like to hear that. I think that could be a fun tidbit. I don't see any defense. Dogs are better than kids, Mike Whitten says, and that's factual. That's factual.
Yeah.
I hate kids. I have 2, but you know, they're all right.
Would you trade it in for the dog? Would you trade them in for dogs?
When they were younger, maybe, but now that they're older, I think they can deal with it themselves. You know, I don't really feel no obligation. We have coyotes who hauled off 2 dogs here.
Whoa.
Hauled it off. Is that a typo, or is that a word that I don't know?
They hauled them off. Yeah. Hauled. Yeah.
Does that mean they took care of the dogs for you?
They took them away. Yeah, they hauled them off.
Yeah, that's not good. I'm sorry to hear that, Grandma. What kind of breed was this? Give us the. I want to hear the.
Uncle Sully is so close. Just a little less.
Uncle Sully. Why did you save it? That's the real question. I mean, if you're going to put a comment in there like that, I want to know. What was the breed, Grandma? What was the breed here? These coyotes. Because here's what I got. I got 3 dogs. I'm a dog person, big time. I have a 130-pound lab, female, not fat. The thing's like 4 feet tall on 4 legs. I got a mid-sized golden retriever, about 90 pounds. And I have a mutt who's, I consider small, but she's like 60 pounds. So I'm curious as to what the dogs that, quote, hauled off, the coyotes hauled off the 2 dogs. What breed was that? Scary.
By the way, I just looked over. Penn National is just destroying Turfway. We had that 5 turned into 4-horse field. They got a 3-horse field naturally.
Yeah, Penn National can really eject themselves off of the earth if they want to. Actually, thank you.
I just looked over and seen that.
Wow. Shih Tzu and Beagle.
A beagle got hit. Wow. I can handle a Shih Tzu. Like, to me, that's a win. Team Coyote for that. Not to be an asshole, but I'm on Team Coyote to take the Shih Tzu away. Not a problem for me. But the beagle, that's a hunting dog. I mean, that's kind of a ruffian, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Tough call, Grandma. Again, the Shih Tzu I call Team
There's only one.
Coyote.
Oh, stop. Corey has got a comment. Corey has got a very,
Let's address this.
yeah.
I love Corey. I mean, Corey is incredible. And if you're a first timer in the lounge side, I apologize. This is not what we normally do. We're normally very classy.
We're normally classy until about like 9 o'clock, but
I said, yeah. Somebody brought up a topic earlier, and I said, yeah, that's more of a 10 o'clock topic. Do I love corgis? Do I have corgis? No. In fact, I would like to see a corgi and a coyote fight. That's where I'm at with corgis. And I don't like the corgis odds. Sean, corgi or coyote?
Oh,
Put them in a cage and let them go.
yeah, the coyote wins.
Yeah, is it coyote or coyote, by the way?
Yeah, coyote.
I don't know.
Coyote for me.
Coyote, I think.
Now I have an unfortunate part in this debate. No. I'm allergic to golden retrievers, so I can't. I mean, I love them. I adore them. I think they're beautiful animals, and I love them. Even my all my cousins, and I just can't be around them because I'm allergic.
I get it.
So,
yeah.
so
that's how I'm with cats. To be honest, I can't be around a cat even if I want to.
Yeah,
but I still hate them. They're ignorant and stupid. And they're not playful. They have no personality. They are as dumb as a literal painted piece of wood on the floor out in the trash bin. That's what a cat is. All right, we'll get back into the horses here, folks. Race 6 coming up, 10 minutes.
Yes.
You guys got to quit talking about the dogs in the chat because I'll be distracted. We had a Shih Tzu get taken away by a coyote. That's the second Shih Tzu in there.
Yeah.
And I got to tell you, and I hate to sound harsh. I'm a good person. But for me, a Shih Tzu getting taken away by a coyote, not that big of a problem for me. It's just it's not a dog. That's actually a cat. I think Shih Tzu could be classified as a cat, to be completely honest. I think if you actually did the DNA testing, it's probably closer to a cat than a dog. All right?
Mm.
And you can disagree. I mean, we can do DNA tests all night, but wow, Bodick 1970. I got 600 head of cows with half with calves live in Texas. Really fuck the dogs. My calves cost money. I have no idea what that means.
No.
If anybody can pull that apart and translate for me. I'm not that brave of a person. Look at Frank Payne trying to get knowledge on the 2-horse.
Yes.
Guys, let's talk.
Yeah, let's talk. Yeah.
I'm sorry. I apologize. I got caught up in the chat. This is what happens in the lounge, you know?
Yeah.
Somebody wake me up when we talk horses again.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
We went from 62 to 49 because of the dog chop. Exactly.
I'm sorry.
I'm still steaming that I had that 2 in the last, and we didn't have the 8
know.
out of all the horses we had.
He's still steaming up the one 2 weeks ago.
Well, you know, we've been that close like so
I know.
many times, and it's
know.
just frustrating when you've got those horses and you just miss one.
I agree.
Mhm.
That's the big one.
I agree.
And I felt so strongly about that too. But anyway, So let's talk about this one. So I'll just go first since
Yep.
it's not my race and throw out some comments there. Obviously, the 5 in here is, I think, still the current favorite. And in my opinion, I like the 5 here, but I'm not crazy about this trainer first time out off the train or second off the train, the claim. And it does get Luan Machado, which to me is why this horse is taking all the money.
Mhm.
So it's just I think it's him. The horse I absolutely love in here is the 7. I think
Really?
that I do. I absolutely love this 7 in here. I think that the horse is the speed, and I like the connections here. So I am taking the 7 on top, and then I'm 2 after the 7 and 9.
Okay.
Do we know who's in charge here for race 7? Race 6? Sorry.
You.
Oh God, because then I'm gonna walk off on this victory. I already won my only other race. I bet I won, right? So I see everybody in there saying, "Yeah, shut him up. Tell him, Grandma." I know. I'm the villain in here, which is a welcome role. I love it. But yeah, so this. What do we have? 6 horses here? 7.
Yep.
Mhm.
7 horses.
And I saw that the 2 professionals down there at Turfway, which is Caitlin and what's his name?
Scotty.
Sorry,
Scott.
they agreed 100% across the board here, and I agree with the 9. But I want to hear more. Dennis, what do you got?
So Tim brought up some really good points on the 7, which scares me now because speed has been holding up, which I guess does coincide with my kind of theory on Turfway. I have a theory for Turfway, which I believe after it gets past 25 degrees, speed does do a lot better. I know that's really weird, especially starting off the meet. It was warm and closers was hitting, but it was really cold last night. Now it warmed up, so that kind of worries me. Before I thought about that, I like the 5, 5, 9, and 2. So we was kind of similar, but that 7 really has started to scare me. So thank you, Tim.
Sure.
Dennis, man, I can't even tell you how bizarre it is to agree with you a lot here. We don't normally do that, and I'm not even being a sarcastic prick.
No, that's fair.
We don't normally see eye to eye. I don't know if that's good or bad, but we are pretty aligned here.
I know you guys graded the 9 on top here, but the one thing that concerns me is this horse hasn't sprinted in 2 years.
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay. Yeah. I mean, please. Everybody, throw your opinions in the chat. What are you doing? I see some opinions. Sully's going 1-7. Bobby D is going 1-2-4-7. Dennis is puking on laughter. I don't know what's going on.
Sully said something hilarious that I cannot unsee now.
Scott Shapiro.
Seeing him in real life,
Wow.
it is funny. It's
I
funny.
would never disrespect another person's appearance.
Yes.
That's just a person. You guys can be who you are, and I'll be who I am.
Yep.
Right, Sean? We're better than that.
Yeah. Amen.
I'm better than that personally, especially.
Yep.
All right. Grandma's going outside the box with a 10 horse. Wow.
Yeah. Bombolini.
That's a
Yeah.
10 fifth. At a price, why not include, I guess, right? But
Yeah.
Yeah. I like the connections, at least.
this is my last bet for the night for the lounge. I'm going to continue betting with you guys, but I have to check out after this one.
Yeah.
Paper airplanes are calling me. Race 6, though, man. Come on.
Yes.
Hopefully I can go 2 for 2 with some victories for the team here.
Let's do it.
I'm sorry. I know nobody likes the 9 as much as I do.
I'm actually hoping for a little. My top pick was the 2, Gray Charmer. Fernando's ridden a lot of these horses in here, and when he's gotten on this horse, he's run good races. The maiden special groups definitely he would have it was facing were much tougher than this group. And the last time he got on him was a 30,000 claimer, and he darn near. Now I know it's the speed, but there's a lot of speed. The horse I made a note on, which is interesting, Tim, because I like the 7 as well. But the 3 Louisiana is moving up, but has speed. This 3
Three
could be in
scratch.
this.
Three's
Three
out.
scratch. Okay, yeah. See, no. I'm saying before
Right.
I was doing the thing.
Yeah.
I said the 3 and the 7 could be ding dong, but now he's out. I think the 7 could definitely, and that could hurt the 2 because I had handicapped the 2 to think that the 3 would get the 7, but yeah, I still think the 2 could get a piece of it in the exacta. He likes Turfway.
Yeah.
And he's running against better.
Guys,
I mean,
my
I think it's
bankroll
those
was
4
updated.
horses, 2, 5, 7, and 9. It's just how you want to play them. They're all
Yep.
great.
How much did we lose in the last bet? I got to update the bankroll here. I still had it at 97. What did we lose?
24.
16?
Yep.
24. 20. Whoa.
24.
Well, I guess that means we got to make some money here.
Yep.
So 24 takes that to 73.
Yep.
And ironically, this next race, I'm betting $24.
There you go.
Oh boy.
73.74 is the current bankroll. And I have a guaranteed winner. And listen, if you bet it and you lose, Dennis will make up for this. So no risk.
Yes. 35%.
Yeah,
you.
low risk. Yeah, very low
No
risk.
risk for you at home. The kids scoring at home. Wow.
Oh,
Sean,
Wes.
you-
Hi, Sean.
it
Oh,
wasn't
there you go.
intentional. My apologies. Apparently, there's hotkeys on this StreamYard thing here. But you look handsome. I'm glad it was you, not me. It's going to be a $3 exacta key box. We're going to go ahead and throw that 9 as the key box horse.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And we're going to put with 2, 4, 5, and 10.
Love it.
The kids scoring at home.
You're leaving out my 7?
Yep.
I see how you operate.
Wow.
We're not playing the chalk, folks. Why did we like the 7 again? Tim, school me on this thing real quick.
Because Alberto Burgos just doesn't want to
I know.
lose.
Yeah.
I mean,
But
connections.
even so, going into tonight, statistically, one of the worst jockeys in the building. Might be great this week or whatever.
Yeah, this week he's
But-
been very good.
And,
Yeah.
and he's doing it on the lead, and he's got a horse that's going to play right into that style. So
Oh, shut up. You're going to give me bad luck. It's a $24 bet. We got 70 whatever left.
Nothing better than when you have a bet and Tim says, "Get this 7
I
rolling."
know. God damn it.
I won't do it. I won't do it. Maybe I will.
Yeah. Well, we got my race home, everybody, and everybody else. The whole building is
Don't
leaving.
worry,
Here we
he
go.
won't say get the 7 rolling. The 7 will already be on in front at least by that point.
There we go.
We're off to the races, folks. 7 right to the front. Tim's horse.
Come on with
Ladies
the
and gentlemen,
7.
Tim
No, I'm
sponsored and paid.
See?
He's got interest in the feed, all of that. He'll love to see it.
Get out of there, 7. Lose 7. How's that?
Yeah. Lose. Yeah, okay.
Yeah, we can tell you're faking it. It's all right. Does Trusty
Well.
have a campfire going? Yeah, dude, that is interesting. That is very interesting. Good point. It does look
I don't
like
know.
there's some sort of fire going on.
I don't know. I don't.
Is-
New camera.
All right, so 7 is dropping anchor. He's going to
Oh,
get
it's the
sucked
5 and
up.
the
Can the
9.
9 get there? Can the 9 get up front, or at least get the second? Because I've got everything else involved here.
Come on, 9.
Wow. It's going to be 5 5's going to go. 9 is out here drunk driving, folks.
Oh, good God. And the 7 re-rallied.
Very chalky.
Okay, I had the superfecta 5, 7, 2, 9.
Oh.
I mean,
Nobody
go back
ever
and
did
watch
that.
the video.
That was very people in the chat celebrating.
Alex was happy. Good job, bud. I thought Fernando would definitely get a piece of that. That was a weird trip. He backed way up and then came on at the end. That was kind of.
Rodney loved it. Had the Grand Slam play.
Good job, Rodney.
I've only played a couple of Grand Slams in my life. I'd like to know more about the angles on those. For the kids playing at home, how you build a Grand Slam ticket.
Yeah,
different kind of ticket.
So I believe it's the Grand Slam is you can put as many horses in the first 3 legs as you want, but then you got to hit just the last one.
Yeah, you have to win one, right?
Single, right? Yeah. So you could put, if you wanted, you could do all 5. But I'm saying, you know what I'm saying? Not that you would, but I'm just saying you could have everyone in front, but you have to pick the last one in the.
All right, we're getting some shout outs for Bodek or Bodek, however you say your name. I apologize if I'm saying it wrong. Is it Bo
nice
or
job?
Bob?
Yeah.
Give it to me. 5 with the 2479 exacta and try key box. And
there you go.
Job. Well done, Bodek. Yeah. Great job.
A little bit chalky,
Bobby
but actually
D.
pretty
job.
good. Pretty good with a 7-2 with a 2-1 and a 5-1. Good job, Bob.
Yeah.
Love to see it.
Yeah.
You love to see it.
Yeah.
And damn, bro, I don't. Let me reflect on where I had the 5 horse here. I had the 5 second. I had the 7 way down. That's where my numbers were wrong. Tim, you were pushing me.
I tried.
But
Tim pushed me onto a trifecta, but
how deep can we go though? You know.
Right.
Yeah.
And the 2s, nice hit on the try. The try is actually that out of a smaller race. What was there?
Rodney, fabulous job, my friend.
6 or 7 horses. 7-horse field. That's going to be a nice little try. Good job, guys.
Alex, great job. Everybody who had it, awesome.
You love to see it.
Yeah. And maybe it's not going to be as well if everybody had it.
By the way, just off horse racing, my hero of the day today is one Cam McCormick, the tight end from Miami, granted a 9th year of eligibility at the University of Miami.
Wow.
A pro career and at the U.
Wow.
The most illegitimate college in the history of all of sports, all of college.
Yeah.
It's official.
You know, it's official at Turfway?
Yes.
Oh, good.
Tim just bought a new car with a superfecta.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. Yeah.
The superfecta, but I do have the exact.
Why would you bet? First of all, Tim, I thought you were better than betting it. Honestly, not to be a prick, and I apologize to anybody in the chat. If you bet a superfecta, you're an idiot. Like
I did not bet the superfecta, but I had the superfecta. Those are the 4 horses. If you listen right before I win, I said it's 4 horses. 2, 5, 7, 9.
To me, and I guarantee, go ahead and light me up in the chat. If you bet superfectas, you don't know how to play, or you don't. You just don't care about it. You hate racing. You hate betting, and you hate money. If you ever bet a superfecta, you hate the game. You hate betting. You hate gambling. Fight me in the chat.
Yeah.
I was going to say
that was a decent exact at $33.50 for the try.
Exactly my point. So. Exactly my point. So why would you ever bet a superfecta when you can do that?
Exactly. Yeah. I'm with you. I'm with you on this one. I'm an exacta try player.
If you have a theory on a super, and you can cut it down by like 1% risk, and multiply your bet by 10, 15, 20 times. if you bet a superfecta, you're legitimately. What's the proper way to say handicapped nowadays? I don't even know. I don't want to say. I know the R word's bad. Sean, maybe you can help me out. How do you say
Challenged.
mentally challenged?
Challenged.
You're mentally challenged if you bet superfectas. How's that?
There you go.
You're not a smart person.
Imagine if you asked your cat. Imagine if you asked your cat for superfecta picks. That'd be.
Shotty does that. Look, she just admitted it.
Yeah.
Yeah, superfecta is for the mentally challenged contingent in the horse racing industry. It's very clear. Superfecta with Rich Strike. That's incredible. That's a perfect. Yeah, thank you, Scott. You're absolutely correct.
You know, I was one on these big time
And Dennis,
shows.
by the way, the biggest Rich Strike advocate that's ever existed.
Rich Strike. Anyway, but you know, I was joking on one of these big time shows, and they said, "What's your derby bet?" And I said, "Just take a superfecta, all," and that was the year Rich Strike won. And of course,
wow,
it cost stupid amount, but it actually would have turned profit.
Absolutely incredible. I hope your cat, Shoddy, I hope your cat gets eaten by a werewolf tonight. But
preferably a lion, right?
It's paper airplane time. Nora, come here. My daughter's going to join in for a second. We're going to build paper airplanes.
Excellent.
Can we see how to do that?
There she is.
Hello.
See, we're
sorry.
We're sorry. Good night, everybody. It's paper airplane time. We're going to engineer something special.
And I'm going to engineer a comeback.
Yes, please, somebody do it.
Yeah, I will.
Got it.
Yeah.
Talk to you later.
There we go.
This next race, I think there's a chance for a payout here.
Yeah, I do too. I do too. Now, Trusty, who did you like in this next race, my friend?
I know you guys had designated races and stuff. Do you mind if I took the last, or is that too far?
Nope, you can take.
Or the 8th or the 9th. Either one of those is cool for me. But in this race, let me see. I liked the 8 Noah's Ark. I'm not sure if that horse is scratched yet or not. Let's see. It's not apparently, right? Is that correct? I'm just making 1,000% sure.
Mm-hmm. I'll check it for you. Yeah, all my picks are getting scratched tonight.
That's what I'm triple checking, because there's nobody scratched that I can see on here. So at least on the time form thing.
Trusty, if you're okay with taking the 8th, I'd like to have the 9th. But
all right, perfect. I hope we're on the same horse, Tim. In that case, yeah, I'll take the 8th. That's cool with me. But yeah, I like the, without me seeing the scratches, I like the 8-2, the entry of the 1 and 1A and the 9. I don't know who's in and out of that, but yeah.
Yep. And then who did you like, Tim?
So again, I'm seeing things a little bit differently tonight, and that's not always bad at Turfway. But
nope.
But I like this Declan Cannon horse, the 2, and that's the horse that I like on top. When you look at O'Donnell and bringing this horse back into this race at a mile. So 3 times in a row at the mile distance here at Turfway. I like this 3rd time, stepping up, went from a 59 speed figure to a 65 last out, improved on the racetrack, showed early speed, and I think can here again. So I like the 2. If you look in that race, the last time out, the 2 was 3rd in that race. The horse that finished 2nd in that race is the horse that I like next. That's the 4 horse. The 4 horse is probably going to be your speed in here. And as I look at the 4 here and the way that the track is playing and getting the weight allowance here. I think the 4 can hang on for a piece, and then the third horse I had is the favorite underneath the 3. So I was 2, 4, and 3.
Like it. Okay. Yeah. Sully likes the 2-4 exacta box. Rodney likes the 2 with the 1-4-8-10 exacta, 2 and the 1-4-8-10, 1-4-8-10. Wow, trifecta, and 2 with the 1-4-8-10, 1-4-8-10, 1-4-8-10 superfecta.
I thought I was going to be on an island on the 2. That's a whole lot of 2s right there.
Yeah.
No, definitely got the rail,
Yeah.
coming in.
Like I said, that's my second pick in the race, so I totally can see that.
The 2 is 8. Scott says the 2 is 80% in the top 3. 2 gate to wire victory here. Rodney says. Who did you like, Grandma? Let us know who you like. The 6. Let me see the 6 here. Epic Knight. Well, any horse that named Luan Machado obviously has to be respected. That is without saying. And Ian Hardy. Exactly. He's okay in the he's not great first time Lasix. That's the one thing. Ian Hardy's never been a great first time Lasix horse trainer, which is interesting. Anywhere he's gone, if you follow him all the way back to Godolphin, and so that's a little bit of a puzzle for me. Jen Ochoa likes the 2-8 with a 1, 2, 4, 8, 9, 10. And yep.
And I will tell you, Sean, if you didn't see, the formula picks have the 8 and the 1 of the entry, with the 1A right behind that. So the 8 and the 1, they've got them out quite a bit on the power figures ahead of everybody else.
Yeah. If you watch my video, my real strong pick was the 8 Noah's Ark. I think Rodolphe Brissett, this guy with first time Lasix, is just absolutely like a monster. With first time Lasix, his horses all run on first time Lasix, 45%, and he's solid at the days. He's solid. Won the last race, 16%, 26% in allowances. That's and right. I do think there's enough speed in here that if he can get a good trip, if Alex Achard can get a good trip here, that I think he could be very tough down the lane.
I mean, I definitely see it. I see that. I was taking a shot in here because it's Turfway, and I think this is one of those races. But and then when you get the entry of the 1, Dale Romans doesn't run a lot at Turfway, so when he comes in with the horses, you got to respect them. So.
Yes, absolutely, absolutely, and the doubles are showing that, by the way.
Right,
the doubles are showing that for sure.
Yeah, and like you said, there's Sean Brissett and Achard. I mean,
and now down to 9-2. I'm moving the needle. I'm moving the needle. I'm just going to get us back here. I hope I do. With the thing. I'm just. If you don't mind, 9-2, or and we have a couple more minutes, but I think I'm just going to go for the 8 to win in place. You know what I'm saying? Just to get us back up into the, because I really do think this horse is the real deal. And I like the fact that Rodolphe is one of those guys that I respect tremendously. If a rider gives a good ride, he'll put them back on. He just won't put the big name on because, you know what I'm saying? Because, if a rider gives him a good ride, he'll put them back on,
Let's get hard. Let's get hard for Achard. Let's go.
Way too much info, but. Exactly. I think I'm just going to do that just to try to get us back, because what are we at right now? We're he didn't update the bankroll, but I think we're at 50.
No, he updated it. He updated it. That's the last thing he did before he left.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
So I'm just going to go just plain simple, just try to get us back up towards 100. And in this odds, I'm just going 5 to win in place on the 8. And I'm hoping,
Yeah.
I just think it's value. And I really do think this is the real deal horse.
I mean, I can't see why the horse is 9-2.
Yeah. I honestly thought it was going to be like 4 to 5 even money. I really did.
Maybe. I mean, the entry's obviously taking a lot of money, currently sitting at 5
Yeah.
to 2, and then you've got a 10 horse field, so you've got a little bit of spread.
Right. Like, you know who I think you can say the same thing for, and I obviously love him, right? Poor Mike McCarthy. Every horse he brings over, people think it's going to be the next, like, you know what I'm saying, like the unbelievable thing. He has some good ones, but they're not all like world beaters. You know what I'm saying? But people just bet his horses down, you know?
You know, I'm gonna make a comparison with McCarthy, right? And that's who we said just now. I'm sorry, I
Yeah,
was.
yeah.
Is he similar to Graham Motion? Is he like the California Graham Motion?
It'd be very similar. I mean,
I mean,
he's Graham is more grass based, I would say, where you know what I'm saying, where Mike worked for Todd Pletcher for 14 years, so he's much more adept on dirt as well as as grass. I wouldn't just lay, Graham is more of a poly track turf kind of guy. You know what I'm saying?
yeah.
Those are
Well, I meant it from the. I don't want to say it like this, but lack of, I guess, big name, but does big name things. If that makes any sense at all.
Yep.
You know, and gets respected by the true horse players, but not the casuals on the, the Cox level or the Baffert level or the Pletcher level. But you get what I'm saying?
Yep. Yep.
Yeah.
Don't call McCarthy Mike.
Hey, Sean, you'll be happy to know that Caitlin's got the 8 on top.
Oh, good.
And
very good.
They're showing the 8 right now in the paddock, and looks really good.
Brett loves any love for the 3. I have to help Brett. My mom grew up on Silver Lane, my friend, in East Hartford. So I'm sure, being from Hartford, you know where that is. Let me see here. Yeah, the 3.
Yeah.
Great, Richie. I mean, right now, this is the John Ennis and Adam Bashiza show. I don't know how you can not use them, I mean, God, what are they, 43% right now together? 23, I mean, that's ridiculous. It really has become that show. And this horse ran a big race last time. I just think when you're going up against like this type of stuff and going up against winners for the first time. Now he just got up first time late 6, I mean, even Ennis is 29% with that. So, I mean, if you like the 3, I see no reason why not,
Yeah.
Solid combo, Fast Anna, definitely the Lemon Drop Kid, great MEM, definite synthetic.
I was reading too. A lot of people give him flack for Concepcion, and then I actually went and looked and seen what the after I read all that, I looked and seen what the percentages was with Cox and Concepcion.
Yeah,
and it was like 40% as well. And I'm like, how are people mad at this guy because he doesn't win the time every time that you betting? You know what I'm saying? I just thought I'd point that out there since you said 40% with those people. Yeah.
Kerry Bishop, this is easy money on 1A.
Could be.
Could be. Yeah.
We could all be overthinking it. I mean, that is a possibility.
Yeah. The 7 has practical joke lineage. Yeah, definitely good on the poly track for sure. Yeah, 40% is huge, Scott, for sure. Yeah. It's amazing. I give them credit tonight. There's been some tough, challenging races tonight.
Yeah.
Some good races.
And no one's singling much. You know what I'm saying? If you're, which is those are the cards you like. It's like Woodbine. You really, it's hard to single on Woodbine. It really is.
Yeah.
If you're doing that, Yeah, Tom says Dale Romans wins a lot more when you don't expect it than when you do. Yeah. Just ask for what's his name? Dennis's moment.
Yeah. By the way, I'm seeing the two kind of get a little crazy in the paddock. I'm not loving that. I'm just watching through TVG's feed or
Yeah,
FanDuel. Sorry, FanDuel.
yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Declan. Yeah.
Yeah,
Looks
Scott, you're
looks like
kind
a
of right.
sleepy group at Turfway.
Huh?
Looks like a sleepy group at
Yeah,
Turfway.
yeah. Bodek, thank you so much for joining, my friend. Appreciate it.
Yeah.
Yeah, Scott, you really do have to spread. I mean, unless you have a real strong opinion on a horse, Well, I think the nice thing is, and I think Dennis and I think Tim, you would agree. I think where Turfway has gotten much better because of the purses, right? You're seeing the Rodolphe Brissettes, the Brendan Walshes, you know what I'm saying? So you're getting a little more formful in terms of the maiden special weights because you're getting good horses, Sherry
Yeah.
DeVoe. Those type of people are now showing up. So it's a little more formful. Where in those maiden specials, you're not getting the $145 horse that you got maybe
Yeah.
5-6 years ago that nobody knew and hadn't beaten a horse. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You
And
can't
well,
beat
not only that, not only that though, what I think Turfway has done a fantastic job at is see when they started putting money in and doing the whole Churchill thing, I got concerned as a Turfway fan because they switched surfaces up. They did and the surface change still kind of hurts me a little bit right now because even still, I'm still kind of learning it. But one thing they really did a good job on. So the main special weight and allowance races and stakes races all have the big people, right?
Yeah.
They still have time for the $5,000 claimer. They still got time for the small people, and that's what when I said after everybody came in this meet, I said, "Oh, Turfway's never going to be the same. It's going to go to Churchill Jr. Just like how Ellis Park looks now. Ellis Park's not Ellis Park, but thankfully they've still kept time for the I'll say smaller trainers, but that's not true. You know what I mean, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I think the best thing, and I really say this quite and truthfully, look at Saratoga, Del Mar, all the big tracks, right? Gulfstream in the summer is they figured it out. Just put 12 horses on the track every time, right? Doesn't matter what level they are, and big bettors will bet because they like value and they can spread and they can win money. And they win more. They have a bigger handle in the summer than Saratoga and Keenan and all those guys do because they know how to figure it out,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
And some of them are $5,000 claimers. Some of them are, they're all different levels,
Yeah.
Jessica Tugwell in the house. Hello, my friend. Well,
we're hanging in there, Jessica.
We're
right
hanging
now.
in there, Jess. We're right there. We're right there, my friend. Yep. Yeah, exactly. Yep. How you doing? Always watch. Jessica has some amazing videos when she puts them out. Please follow there. They are incredible. By the way, happy to say that our friend Antiquarian, who ran first time at Gulfstream on Saturday, came out very well. I know everyone talked how good the Shug McGahee horse ran, but that was Antiquarian's first race at a mile. He's going to be better going long. So,
what race was that, Sean?
Huh?
What
On Saturday,
day?
that was the 9th race. Is that
All right.
and the two he was bottled up and he came and caught Antiquarian. Antiquarian was a little bit over the track, a little bit green, but he still got baby fat on him, And Todd really likes him. He's the preservationist baby, and the longer he goes, the better he's going to be. So, and he came out fantastic. So I'm very happy.
Who is it now? Say that one more time.
Antiquarian. Antiq.
Okay. Oh, found it. Okay, sorry.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Yep. He's the first centennial baby out of preservationists, and he could be Johnny V really liked him. So
the horse looks pretty solid. I was just on looking at the past performances there.
Yeah.
I had to go back and check the horse out.
So how many minutes do we got here, my friends? We got
Post time. Post time for the
post time.
sevens.
Here we
It
go.
says 0 minutes, but they just came out onto the track. They were
Yeah,
a couple
right,
minutes
right.
late getting out. It's
Yeah.
going to take them a couple minutes.
Sure.
Yeah.
I like that, by the way. I love when they do that. Just get them out there and go.
I'll
Yeah.
tell you, track impressions for me: 8, 1, and 6.
Yeah.
So, Sean, remind everybody what the bet is again, by the way.
I'm putting that in right now. Yep. I'm just gonna go simple. I'm gonna go. I think this race could be interesting. I'm just gonna go 5 to win in place on the 8.
Cool.
Yeah. I think this horse could be the real deal.
Mm-hmm.
Put that in there in the chat. There we go.
So really interesting here, Sean. To me, I think it's all 1/8 in here. And
Yeah.
when you look at the exactas right now, the 1/8 is the lowest paying exacta, one on top of the 8. That's $36.86 for $2. The 8 and the 1 is paying $45 right now. I just think that is extreme value for the two best horses in the race. One
I
of those
agree.
being
Yeah,
one
I
of those
agree.
being an entry.
I
So
agree.
if you're interested, I think I like Sean's play and what we're doing here in the lounge. But if you're looking for a
Right.
possible exacta play, a 1/8 is a really strong play right
Yes,
now, in my
yes.
opinion.
And I
Yeah.
actually did play that. I actually did play that myself. You know what I'm saying? But I'm just trying to get us back into the,
Right.
with
Yeah.
the.
Like it.
Yeah.
Alex has got exact the key 3 with the 1, 2, 4, 8, 10. Okay.
Yep.
Charles, he doesn't mind the 6 here. Won the last race, staying this same level. Good luck,
Mhm.
Charles.
I know we didn't talk about the 4 at all. I didn't like the horse personally, but did anybody like anything with the 4?
The 4. Yeah, that would be Quencio.
Yes.
Yeah, Matilda Burnham. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Definitely going to show some speed, I think.
That's what I'm worried about with that horse.
Yeah. Just how much
Yeah.
speed are we going to,
Mm-hmm.
Here's Tom, low profile, Minnick, Burgos combinations. What won the 5th race with the 21 in the shot. They're back here with the 10, who's been bet down from 21 and morning line. 1 here, 2 back. Yeah. You cannot argue with the way that Alberto's riding right now,
Yeah. Yeah. Do you mind if I call this race? Let's see
Yeah,
if I can,
absolutely.
if I still got that, if I still got it or not.
That neck.
Yeah. Let's see here.
Anna likes the 5 to win in place. Alex is going deep.
God, these are some interesting names in here. Oh, I bet Tony Kalo's going to have fun with this.
He's done a great job, by the way.
Oh, he's done fantastic. As soon as they got him on, I was like, that's perfect for them.
Blair B.B. Thompson likes the 10 across the Turfway.
Well, they're in the gate. And there they go. And out to the lead, it's Time Muse. And then on the rail is Take It and Run, trying to take it and run onto the first turn. Next comes the speed of Quinsico. And inside of that is Great Richie M. And behind that, it is the entry mate of Jaybird Time trying to swing outside. And that would be next to him. I think it's Midnight Stormy. To the rail, it looks like it's Mission Ready. And behind that, it's Mug Tao. I don't know how to pronounce the nine's name, but they're really bunching up here, quarter up in 24 and 1. There are 3 across the track, and you got Take It and Run on the lead, and then a neck back to Time Muse. Made a middle move, now backing out, kind of going 3 wide still is Midnight Stormy. Tracking those in behind, you have Great Richie M, Quincyco, and on the outside they're making another horse making a middle move here is Mugatao. I don't know how to pronounce the name. And they're midway through the far turn. Alberto Burgos has got the lead here on Midnight Stormy. As Take It and Run is going backwards, moving up the rail is Great Richie M. On the outside is Mugatao. And here comes Mission Ready, too. So up the rail, you got Great Richie M.
Messed with my 8.
Yes, this race is actually just a mess.
Messed with the 8. I don't know what he was.
So down the
Comes to
stretch,
5
it's going to
at
be
24 to
Mission
1.
Ready.
24 to
Wow.
1.
Gavin Ashton. Yep. Blowing up it all.
Yeah.
Anna. How about Anna? Like the 5 to win a cross. Great job,
Wow.
Anna.
Good call.
Look at that. Look at that, Anna. 24 to 1.
Good job, Anna.
Nice job.
That's a hard one to have, but
That's what we officially call a cluster. Let's look at the next race.
Yeah. That was Jen, great. Thank you as always for joining us, my friend. We'll see you soon.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Good night, Jen.
We'll see you soon. Yeah, that was I could tell right out of the gate that Alex did not have that 8 in any.
yeah.
And then he got absolutely
Rebuy.
sandwiched, you know.
Well, when the 4 didn't make the lead, I knew that it was going to be a little interesting on the shake out of the race. That was a very weird ran race. You know, you got the 10 made a middle move, then made another move off the turn. The 9 made a middle move, which I thought that was going to be a move that worked, honestly. And
the 8 still got 4th, which is incredible.
Right. It is.
yeah.
I mean,
Thanks, right at the wire.
If he had half the trip, that's definitely one I'm writing in my stable mail, next time, because that horse was.
Yeah.
He finished 3rd, Jessica.
Yeah.
Yeah. Good job. Exactly. Good job, Jess. Bombs away. Anna's happy, yeah, and blinkers and Lasix. Look at that.
Mm-hmm.
He was battling with the 3 horse for the lead. They were neck and neck coming down the stretch, and then the 5 passed them both just at the wire.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. Mission ready. There's Ashton again. Getting some bombs tonight. Now it's up to you guys to get us back.
Yeah, hopefully either me or Tim can somehow pull that one off. Let's see. Next race. Another allowance race.
It says turn the page, except for Anna. Anna can do a victory lap around the Trust the Profits track, because when you win a 24 to 1, you get to do that lap. So well done, Anna. Well done. Paul, thank you as always, my friend. Best last name in the damn place. Exactly. Yep.
Yeah.
What a win. Nice night for Ashton.
Yeah. Ashton's really starting to impress me. I mean, he was solid before, I mean, his numbers didn't say it, but he was, just learning kind of how to ride in the United States, and he's really picked up at Turfway.
Yeah. Tour the first question. Will you be putting the morning prices up on the betting links? I don't think so. Right?
I don't think so. Yeah.
No, normally not.
No.
Yeah.
No, exactly. Yeah, those Colonial Downs horses, man, you always got to watch them. They can run on anything,
Mm-hmm.
What was it, a year and a half ago when Jessica Baquette was the handicapper down there? Everything that was coming out of there was winning, from Colonial. Turf, didn't, got to watch that place. Trisha, always a pleasure, my friend. Thank you.
Trisha, never a pleasure. Goodbye. No.
Don't be giving Trisha a hard time. You have to deal with me.
Yeah, yeah.
No, Trisha's great.
Trisha's been defending me in here for a while, so I got to stick up for her.
Yeah, absolutely.
You know, that's funny. If I ever have a technical issue or a problem, which, I mean, you've seen my camera, you know that happens a lot. That's who I reach out to a lot. So, no, she's awesome. I'll be back in just a second, though. Keep the place nice and warm.
There you go. And Tim, it's your chance to bring us back.
Well, Trusty's got this
that's
one. I'm
awesome,
taking the
Trish.
last one.
Yeah. Hope you can get to those Eclipse Awards. That'd be. I wish I could join you. It's always a fun night.
All right.
I
Well,
don't see it
definitely
happening.
enjoy if you get there.
Huh? Yeah.
I told her definitely enjoy if she gets there. That'd be awesome.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, and it's going to be a great moment when Cody wins his award.
A truer statement has never been spoken.
Amen. Amen. So now we got the 8th race coming up here, guys, and this is your race, Tim, right?
No, Trusty's got this one. I'm taking the 9th.
Oh, you're taking the last one. Okay, there you go. Yeah, my picks haven't been either been scratched tonight or just come in 3rd or 4th. I'm in the board. I'm not getting quite the. I think that's okay. That's how racing goes. You know.
Exactly.
Some nights you have good nights. Some nights you don't. But the my top pick here in the 8th race was Navy Goat for Lael Stable, Sherry DeVoe, Cedillo. They've already had some winners together. Really like this horse. 20% off the layoff, not a problem for me. Loves it. She's very good at synthetic. Loves roots, and just allowance very solid. And I think this horse will be very tough at a price. I don't think we're going to get 8-1, but if we do, I will definitely bet them across. And I was 7. And who did I have? A 7, 4. And then the favorite 12. But I did not like the post of the 12 at all. If the 12 was inside, I would like him a lot more. Tim, Freddie would like to message you about C17 and Squadron coins.
Sure.
There we go.
Hit me up on Twitter at RidersUpTim.
There you go. Anna's going for the 4. Let's go with Anna. She's on. Yes, indeed, Scott. God bless that Cody and that family. Unbelievable. Absolutely. And so, let us know, guys, who you like here in the 8th race.
Yeah, I would definitely like to know as we start looking at this one. I think this one's kind of wide open. I do like the 7 a little bit there, Sean. I like the connections. Cherie DeVoe, if you look at the works on this horse, he's been working really well at Turfway there on the 11th of January. Got to work since that last race. So they are stretching out in distance here. So I definitely like the upgrade in jockey to Cedillo here from Carroll last time out. So I think that horse can definitely factor here. Another horse that I really like in here is the 11 horse. The only thing about this horse is I've been on a couple of Declan Cannon horses tonight, and he's not doing too well for me. So I'm probably going to fade this one a little bit because I just really don't like that. A horse that I do like is the 1 horse in here. And he scratched out, and that was like that threw everything, a wrench in everything for me. So
yeah,
I'm gonna go outside. I know it's a tough place to be in a mile race, but I think if anybody is going to bring this 12 horse from far back, if you look in his previous races, out of 9 horses in the last race, he was 9th and he finished 2nd. Obviously, he was no match for Chop Chop, which we all know is a great horse.
Yeah.
So I like the 12 here. Machado's already got 2 wins. He had that horse in the last race right there and competitive. So
Yeah.
I think I'm going to be 12 and 7 here. Those are the 2 horses for me, Trusty.
Yeah. Thanks, Rick. Putting my horses in the 3 hole for the try.
So 12 and
45 and the 3 to win. 4, 5, and the 3 to win.
Tim, did you say 12 and 7, right?
Yeah, 12 and 7, and the horse that I would put in third is the number 2 horse. I like this horse. Horse was off for a while, came back on the 21st of December after being off since July. Showed a little bit there, getting a third finish in that race with the 12 horse that we were talking about, that Chop Chop won. So Dela Cruz getting back aboard for this one, for second off a layoff. And if you look at those works at Keeneland, those are fast. That 12 January work, 47 and 3, third of 84. The horse has been working really well. You can even go back to where the horse was working right before that last race, that bullet work on the 1st of December, 47 and 1. So this horse has definitely got some speed. And obviously this is a horse that uses the speed late. So Fernando rides pretty well. And I like the 2 underneath of the 7 and 12.
Yeah. Perfect. Sean, what'd you say again? I'm sorry, I wasn't here.
No problem. But I was, yep. I really liked the 7. I thought the 7 was definitely my horse to beat in this race. And then I liked the 4, and then followed by the 12. But I did not like the 12's post. But I agree with Tim. If anyone can bring this horse home, it is definitely Machado for Colebrook.
Yeah. All right. So now I guess I'm going to go crazy. What about the 9? I know that's a wild one. I'll get back to what I was really going for, but 9 does have a win on the poly last year at Turfway versus somewhat similar. I know it was last year, though. Second off the layoff. And gets Concepcion and Girton, which is not a bad combination, I don't think, for, newer Turfway,
Yeah.
Yeah, what's your thoughts on the 9 at all? It's a crazy price.
Well, Sarah had a very tough trip last time. Very tough trip. Tyler was making a big move and just got, eliminated on the rails. So I wouldn't totally throw out. I would throw out that last race. Interesting. He's gone away from Chumbetta and gone to Girton. Who is clearly very solid on synthetic. Knows how to get a horse ready for synthetic. So thanks, Keith.
So here's what my bet's going to be. You all can hate it after.
I'll hate it beforehand.
All right, that sounds good too. No. You won't hate it.
No.
Give me 5 to win on the 7.
5 to win on the 7.
And then $1 exacta box. 5 9. No, wait, 5 9. 7 9 12. 7 9 12.
Okay, so we want 5 to win on the 7, right?
Yeah. Yes.
Okay, 5 to win on the 7, and a $1 exacta box, right?
Yeah.
Was it 7 9 12?
Yes.
Okay.
So
and our balance is now
total of $11.
Yep.
Right.
Yep.
I updated the bankroll, so it's 63. So that'll still give us plenty of money. We'll have over $50 still, and even
absolutely.
more after Trusty hits this.
Yeah.
Yeah. And especially if the 9 wins.
And the big message here too, which I think is very important, is that look, for the people, and this is what our program was designed for, right? We've been going all night with these things, and we're still got a nice bankroll. We're still, we're still in the game. And that's all you really want to do. You know what I'm saying? Which is, we're just teaching you can bet responsibly without going crazy. And that's fun, which is great.
Set a bankroll and stay with it. Even if you're winning, stay within that and put the money in your pocket.
That's the hardest thing that I've learned, especially more and more recently, is if you're winning.
Yeah.
Yes. Don't give it back.
I've actually, at some points, I have literally just ran away from the computer and did anything else, or ran away from the track and did, again, anything else besides horse racing. So, if you're up.
Yeah.
Or down extremely low to where you can't come back.
Right. Yep. And Scott, right? Yeah, he had run them. Yep. Chris D'Souza likes the 12-3-2 with the 3-12-4. Bodick on his try box. Let's see here. 2 with the 12-4-7-10 for exacta try key box. Good luck, my friend. Bobby D likes the 5 exacta box 5-14-9-2. Okay, there we go, Bobby.
Oh, so somebody likes my 9 at least, finally.
Yep. Going back here. Yep. And yep. And Tom agrees with Tim that Tim Machado can drop back early, won't be caught on the first turn.
Freddie M has a nice message for you, Tim. I don't know.
I saw it there.
Oh, good.
Yeah.
Just,
Yeah. Yeah. So we're, yes, sir. Yep. And thank you to everybody for joining us tonight. Always love to have you guys. If you can subscribe and if you haven't, and we so appreciated. Bobby D's got the winner of the 2. Harold Winner, how are you, sir? 237 exacta try box. Good luck, my friend. Hope you win. Dan's got an exacta box 237.
Right at the wire. He's been riding here all meet, basically.
Yeah, Joey Rocco is one of those guys where if you just let him get loose on the lead, he will beat you.
That's true.
Exactly. So thank you, Scotty. Thank you so much for joining, my friend. I was glad to see, Tim, that the Wildcats got back to playing defense the other night, huh?
They played a lot more offense. The good thing about last night's game that Mississippi State is they were number 1 in the league in defense last night, and Kentucky hung 90 on them. So,
yeah.
Good.
I was going to say, Tim, you know how much this pains me. I really think Kentucky can make a Final Four NCAA championship type of run this year. That really sucks.
they definitely have the team. I mean,
yeah, and how are the Cardinals any good, Dennis?
I tell you what, in basketball, we're not good at all. But damn it, we got heart. Yeah, we don't quit. Last year we quit, and the score would be by halftime. You're like, all right, we're down by 15, and we're done. We don't care. At least now, we can be down by 10 and we're still kind of giving it our all. I mean, but that we suck in basketball.
I just hate that the fans wanted to fire Kenny so quickly. You got to give the man a chance. I mean, he hasn't been able to bring in his players and develop the program. So you got to give a coach 3 or 4 years to be able to start doing that, to see the results. And I know last year was not the year that anyone wanted, but I mean that they've already gotten a couple of decent wins, and that win in was big that they had last week.
The Miami win, I think, saved him really, because I mean I was on the train of after we lost to DePaul and I think Arkansas State. I was like, all right, this is bad. And then we got into conference play, and we obviously lost to Kentucky, but we got into conference play, and it was like, well, at least we're still care,
Hmm.
which is
Yeah, no, I hear you. Christopher DeSouza is asking who has the speed in the race. I think it's Talamo on the 4, most likely. Wouldn't you agree? And there could be a couple of speed horses up there. Tim, Dennis, your thoughts?
yeah.
I think the 4 should be the speed.
The 4 is definitely the speed. I mean,
Yeah.
no doubt about it in my mind.
3.
Yeah.
It'd be interesting to see how long they can hang on.
If my bet loses, it's because the 4 just goes wire to wire, I think.
And we got 5 minutes to post here at race 8. Let us know if you haven't liked who you like in this race. See, I like the fact that Turfway can run this many races, be done by like 10 o'clock. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And places like Chucktown would be on race 3. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. I'll tell you what, let's play a game. Is that all right?
A game?
So type in chat the temperature of where you're at right now, or maybe the temperature tomorrow. I don't know which one's going to be colder, or what. Let's just do wherever you're at, I guess, right now.
Yeah, you guys are most likely you're canceling Friday and Saturday already, correct? Turfway is
Oh yeah, it's bad.
Canceling both. It's gonna be like 7 and 8 degrees, right? Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Great. Scott likes the 4-12-9 box. Good luck, my friend. Yeah. Right now the temperature here is we're like 15, 20. It feels like 0. It's cold though up here.
Yeah.
We've been in a real cold. Everyone has. I've never seen this before. Think of it this way: on Tuesday there was no thoroughbred racing in America, other than Christmas. What is a day that you've ever thought of that didn't have thoroughbred racing in America? It just doesn't happen.
Yeah, that was crazy.
That was boring.
Yeah. 27 Rhode Island. Yeah, Alex near the water. Yeah. And you know what the weirdest thing is right now? Martha's Vineyard and Nantucket are like 48 degrees.
Really?
They're like 30, 40 more than us. Crazy.
And it's so crazy how I know the other day I looked up the day they played Buffalo Bills game.
Mm-hmm.
We was colder than Buffalo.
Yeah.
And I was like, well, actually, and I asked that too. Did you think they should have canceled that game? I mean, I guess looking back, they probably should have, but.
Which one? The Buffalo game?
Yeah.
No, you couldn't.
Yeah, you couldn't play?
Cold, though. It was awful cold.
Yeah. No. I mean, on the Sunday when they canceled it for the snow.
The Kansas City Chiefs one?
No, the Steelers. The Steelers and the yeah.
No, they had to. There was a ban. You couldn't go on the roads until like a certain time. So
okay.
So yeah, so that got taken out of their hands.
Yeah. Let's see.
Yeah. Scott Carr, yeah. The smog from Canada, yeah. Crazy, exactly. So we got, let me see here. We got 3 minutes to post here.
It's funny.
Oh, good.
It's funny how Turfway cancels. I'm going to be curious to see if Woodbine Mohawk cancels or any of the harness tracks cancel.
They're pretty tough. They're running tonight. It takes a lot to cancel at Woodbine Mohawk.
Exactly.
They are tough. Yep. Yeah. You let us know. Tim just wrote a fabulous question. which one of the Brad Cox horses do you like the most at the LeCompte?
Yeah.
The Brad Cox, the other Brad Cox, or the other Brad Cox?
Yes,
Well,
exactly.
I think that one is going to run at Turfway though.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. I heard per Shoddy, so Shoddy's unquote for this, not me, that the DeSormo horses and the other Cox horse is going to scratch.
Both the
So-
Sormos?
That's what she was saying earlier.
I figured that Awesome Road is going to scratch and run at Turfway. I mean, Axel Concepcion is named to ride, and he's got a full card that he's riding that day in Turfway.
Yeah.
So, I mean, that to
Well,
me, that
Turfway
just tells you-
canceled, so
Oh,
Yeah, they did
that's
cancel.
right.
Yeah, so he may go. Yeah.
That's right. But I still don't think that horse fits there.
mhm.
Yeah.
And wow, if they scratch out 3 horses, now we're down to a 5-horse race. That really changes things.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. Nash and Phantom throwdown, Scott predicts.
I'm telling you. Now, obviously, those are the 2 favorites, but I'll tell you who's going to break up those 2 at as far as those 2 being the exacta. So one of them will be up there, and the one that's going to break it up is Can Group.
Yeah.
Really? Ooh.
I'm telling you, I love that horse. I like the connections of Cassie.
Yeah.
I like Loveberry getting up. I know the horse has been running on the turf. But if you go back and watch the video that Colin and I did about the LeCompte in our first look at the LeCompte, that's my value play for the race. I was at Keeneland that day that he came flying to win the Bourbon. And that horse was motoring, and I mean, got moved outside and moved outside again, and just really came closing up hard. So he's definitely a closer, and I think he can close on dirt as well. So it'll be interesting.
Yeah, I had that horse as an auto toss not because the horse is auto toss, it's because I don't know what to do with it. If that makes any sense at all. But yeah, I could see that horse getting there, but it's not going to be with me, sadly.
Yep. And for me, always, whenever I see fairgrounds, and I won on this last year, right? It just seems whenever Louis Sias gets on a Brad Cox horse, he just at fairgrounds, he just rides it well.
Yeah.
Always, He did last year. Razor, sharp picks in the house.
Oh, God. Time to go now.
Razor.
Doing one of the best. If you ever watch he is one of the best handicappers, sports.
We're off.
Horses, it doesn't matter. Exactly. Watch this man. He is fantastic.
We're off, and as projected, the 4 is going out to the lead. The 5 is coming up on his outside to challenge for second. The 6, that's the 14, excuse me, coming up on the far outside, just outside the 3. Those 2 battling it out for third. It's another 2 lengths back to the 11 horse. The 2's inside that one, with the 12 trailing those 2, and then the last 3 are the 6, 9, and 7. So you got White Lilacs up front. Ballycuda is just off of that one to the outside, just off his rear flank. You got Tick, Tick, Boom, and Amazon Queen just behind those 2, still racing as a pair. White Lilac still holds the lead as they head into the far turn. Ballycuda is fading a little bit, and we've got Tick, 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 Boom coming up with the move, and Amazon Queen is really coming with the rush now, going to get White Lilacs. White Lilacs starting to come back. Amazon Queen starting to really motor, and here comes Take a Stand, slingshotting around those 2, going to go up and challenge for the lead. White Lilacs is not done yet, is fighting back on the inside, but here comes Take a Stand outside those 2. Another 2 links back to Amazon Queen, but it's Take a Stand finally getting up to put a nose in front of White Lilacs, and Take a Stand is going to win at 5-1, 2, 4, 3, and 7.
Wow. So nothing. Dennis, you have some dirt on your face.
Yeah. I knew the 7 was done as soon as they broke, which was just frustrating.
Yeah, but yes, that was the two. Yeah, what a big
That was
move.
my that was my horse. I told you that I like third, and I said he'd be motoring late with Fernando de la Cruz coming up, and that was the horse that I pointed out had those really fast works at Keeneland, and was going to be using all that speed late. Didn't
Yeah.
expect the horse to get there from what he had been running, but second off a layoff, the horse comes through for Victoria Oliver. So big win for Fernando de la Cruz.
Yeah, and what's amazing, I'm so happy for Vicky. Like 3-4 years ago, if you used Vicky Oliver's horses at like Turfway, she was like, yeah, she really didn't focus on it. You know what I'm saying? So they were just more like workout races. Now she's doing great up there. The last 2 years, she's really brought a strong contingent and done very well, which is great. Which is great. Very happy for her. Lovely lady.
What surprised me more than the two getting up was the four sustaining that drive.
Yeah, I thought he was going to be toast.
And that just shows you once again that at a mile, speed is doing okay tonight.
Yeah, and that's one of those things, folks. If you're ever handicapping, I love to do this, right? I'll take my form like here, right here, and I'll make notes, and I'll keep them because I'll be like, okay, so I'll remember that on 118, speed was holding up everywhere, and the closers just didn't have a chance. You know what I'm saying, like, Zach? And then I'll mark a horse like, watch this horse next time, watch tote board, and it can really help a Turfway because sometimes, as Dennis said, when it gets cold, the speed will hold a little bit more than it usually does. But if you get a warmer day, you know what I'm saying, in the area, sometimes that track will even out, and then those horses that couldn't close before come flying,
Yeah. See, and with old Turfway, the old former surface, it didn't matter what the temperature was. You have to close. And that's the only thing that I really don't like about the new surface.
Yeah. Well, that's like everyone says, which is interesting. I don't know why people keep it as very interesting to note, right? All the people that have been in Gulfstream's turf course say, oh, they were great last year. It's a different turf course now. So if they really liked it last year, that doesn't mean they're going to love this one, because it's a different surface, So it's been interesting to see that,
Yeah.
And then when does Turfway go until, Tim or Dennis? When does Turfway run until? April or March? Late March?
March, I believe.
Yeah, I think late March.
Okay.
Yeah.
Because you got the first week of April is obviously when
the
Keeneland
Bluegrass.
opens.
Yeah, right. Yep.
It's so funny though when they do the Jeff Ruby's Day. You take all those notes that you have made and everything on the track biases and everything, and you just throw it out the window because they run it during the middle of the day, sunshine. It's a lot warmer. It's middle of March. It's not like right now where it's just freezing and what I'm saying. It plays totally different, even on that day alone, versus even the days they ran the day before it.
Right. And Scott, you're right. Some horses that run on turf do very much love synthetic, but that's not always the case. Sometimes, like there are some horses at Woodbine that love the turf but cannot run synthetic to save their lives. So it's an interesting thing. The man I'm missing that I used to always do well with is my boy Chris Landeros not being there.
Yeah. Well, and you know what happened with that, right, Sean?
Mm-hmm.
With the agent kind of situation. Yeah.
One guy I'm really happy for is, my boy Julian's riding some good races out at Oaklawn.
Yeah, that's true. That is true.
Miss him, but what great exact! Look at this, $1 exacta 28.12. That's remarkable for those,
Yeah.
That's why. And Scott, sometimes that inside golden rail is real. Absolutely. All right, Tim, here we go, buddy. So you have 52.74 to get us home in the last race. We have reached the final. We just got rid of the penultimate race. Now we're going to the finale.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you again for everybody Keith, Miami Valley was the only track running the other night, otherwise known as Hoosier Squared, Exactly. So Tim, this is your race, my friend. You're going to bring us home. I can feel it.
I got it. Going out on top.
You're going out on top. Only winners in the lounge. and that's a great thing about this so far. I mean, like sometimes look at this, folks. We've made it to the 9th race, with a hefty balance still left in the, what I'm saying? We could still get any sandwich we wanted after the race,
Exactly.
which is a great day at the races,
Mm-hmm.
Exactly. So
we can skip the hot dog. We can skip the hot dog and get the brat.
Absolutely. Amen. Exactly. So Dennis, who did you like here in the finale, my friend?
This was actually on my sheet, my best bet of the day.
Yeah.
I like a horse in here. It's the 4.
Federica.
So yeah, it's Burgos and Klopp, which that's great and everything. I think the horse is just a good bet at what was 6-1, now it's 4-1. I will also say there's a horse that for this weekend, I know Tim brought up the Lecomte. There's a horse that I really like for a price, and I don't know if it'll be a price. Who took the money? Have you either one of you heard of that horse before?
Shh, quiet. So you'll have to check out. You'll have to check out the next edition of Vertical Value that I'm putting out tomorrow. It'll be out tomorrow.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So
who took the money is in race 11 at the Colonel Bradley, and yes.
Yeah.
I thought something was wrong when you did this. I was like, what did I say? Did I say something wrong?
Razor likes the 4, 12, 13, $3 exacta box and the $3 try box. Good luck, my man.
Yeah. I love that horse so much. That's one of my favorite horses in training right now for sure, though.
I'm not sure the horse wins there, but I like the horse to get a piece.
Yeah, that could happen too, especially facing open company.
Right.
He's not the same horse doing that versus. But I will say this: that day that he ran down there on Louisiana Derby Day, I think he still could have won that race. If
in the Louisiana,
I know that was no. I mean, he was a 3-year-old. I think he could have won the Louisiana Derby because the comment line was let me see how far back
going
this
away
goes.
handily in the which one?
No, March 20th, and it was 2021, I believe. So what happened was he flipped in the post parade, fell down, ran 4 furlongs, bumped brake, and won, going a mile to 16th. I know that was for Louisiana breds, but he basically ran a 1.5 mile race and still won.
Yeah. Alex is on the 1 bandwagon here.
The one scratched.
I was just going to say. Okay.
I thought the one was scratched. I'll have to look again.
Let me see.
Yes.
Yeah, the one is scratched.
One is out.
That's probably why he's all over it.
Oh no, he's saying he's all over that horse.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. Oh, I got you. Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Sorry, Alex. My bad. I was like, yeah. This would be a great one.
But I'll tell you, there's another horse in there that I really like, Trusty, at a price to actually win that race, and I'll let you watch my video to find out who.
Love it. Good teaser.
Excellent.
That's one of my value picks for my exacta plays.
Perfect.
And Tim moves the needle because when he has value plays, they go down.
I mean, the last time I put a video out.
The odds.
No, but here's
You
the
know-
thing. Here's what I tell people. It's like, just because you have a losing bet doesn't mean you had a bad opinion, right?
Absolutely.
And,
That's
absolutely
true.
right.
And
Yep.
and there was a race when I put out my last video, the last race of the day. I said, okay, this race is wide open. Anybody can win this race. I'm taking a stand with one horse, and I'm going to key him over these next 3 horses.
Yeah.
Of the 3 horses that I keyed underneath, 2 of those won and paid $300 for the exacta. And I said, any of these 4 horses can win, but this is the one that I'm taking a stand with. 2 of the others were first and second. And so sometimes it's not just it's not just taking what somebody says and betting it that way. It's listening to what they're saying. And then, oh, well, he said all of these horses could win. Here's who I like of those. And, sometimes you have to think about that. You should never just bet somebody's picks because they give you picks. Take that as information and use that with your own information to go ahead and make your own decision. That's what you should always do.
Yeah.
Unless you're talking about here, then just bet us blindly. No. Matthew DeSantis, the late great Matthew DeSantis. I say late great because he used to be here, now he's not. He's had a conversation. I think it was today or yesterday. And I think it's a very fair point. I'd love to hear your all's opinion. When we say value play, does that just mean a bad morning line?
I don't think always, although here's a point to that. So I found value in 2 horses that day that I said, okay, these horses are setting somewhere between 5 and 8 to 1, and I think they're value picks. 2 of them went off as the post time favorites.
Yeah.
So a lot of times you're right. Sometimes it is that, but I wouldn't say it's always that. A lot of times what you're hoping for is that the horse maintains those odds, right?
Oh, right. Yeah. I mean, that's the wish. I mean, exactly. I was just wondering because, I mean, even when we do, now going race by race, you can't say, well, value pick, oh, wait, that horse is 5 to 2, kind of sort of thing. But doing it before the card's out and stuff, it's kind of like we have to kind of do that to a certain extent,
Sure. Yeah, absolutely.
And we got Charles likes the cross on the 5. Chris and Razor taking a shot there. Right. I know, damn it, Alex. Sorry. Exactly.
So,
but yep.
Trusty, what were your picks here again? I mean, I know
all right.
You said
my best bet's the 4. My best bet's the 4 on the night. But I like the 4, 8, 9, and 11 on my sheet. I don't know who scratched, so
9's out.
Okay, so there you go. 4, 8, and 11, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
See, the great thing too, by the way, on value, which is great, is that what I love about him in New York, which I think he's by far the best morning line guy, is he doesn't make the morning line of what he thinks the horse is going to be. He tries to make them on what the public is going to make them,
and that's what it should be.
Yeah.
Yeah,
that's what it should be.
And I think that's what the best have always done. And I think Mike Battaglia was one of the greatest at that.
Yeah.
One of the greatest. Yep.
In another way, and I know somebody said the shake up earlier, and something I did learn from him. I don't know if either one of you 2 watched him before. He does a profit line and not a morning line. So he sets the odds at what he thinks the value should be. And I found that so much better than morning line odds makers, because even still, if they make it what it should be, don't get me wrong, Cox horses or whatever, Baffert horses are going to get hammered, but
or anytime it's Pletcher and Irad.
Yeah. But with the middle value type horses, that's where you can really separate some horses there. Like example with that 4 horse, the 4 horse that's my best bet. I thought could have been, 4 to the 4 should have been about like 2 to 1 or so. So.
Hey, Sean, I just think we have to give a shout out to Ask YT here, come in from India.
Absolutely.
First time to the channel. I think this is our first person from India. We've had a lot of countries get in, but I don't think we've had anyone from India. So welcome in.
Welcome
to
in,
have
my
you.
friend. Yeah.
Oh
I
yeah,
like-
Tim lives in Indiana.
Trustee, once
I had to.
again, that Kentucky education is letting you down.
Yeah.
Uh,
Anna thinks that okay, Chris has got, let's see here. I have to go with the number 3 win in place, 3-12-4 exactive try box. So he's yeah, and Anna says the 5 is 113 pounds, which is an interesting angle. You have to look at that always.
So, Trustee, you'll like that Caitlin has the 4 picked on top. Scott has the 4 picked behind the 3 and 12.
perfect. That sounds good to me.
Yeah. Very interesting.
What about you, Sean? Who do you like here?
Yeah, this was an interesting one, my friends. Not a fascinating closing race, you know. Okay, well, thanks, Ascot. Yeah, we picked all wrong horses. Yep, it happens. Yep.
Yeah.
And if you tuned in for the first time the other week, we won over $536. So sometimes you win some, you lose some. Exactly. So, but thank you always for tuning in, my friend.
Yeah.
We appreciate it. Howard 5 very tough 5-8-12. Yeah, this race is a lot of interesting. You know, I mean, obviously you got the Drury Declan duo out on the outside. Again, the outside has not been, you know, I believe it was on Fernando de la Cruz here. The one scratch, which was one of my picks. So, and Frederica was, I mean, Klopp and Burgos. I mean, come on, you know, this horse looks like just solid. But again, if you look at the way this track is playing, this 4 may not have enough, you know, to get up if there's a slow pace. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
you have to be leery there. Perry Oates won last night, and they canceled the card after he won. So, but this race I think is a very interesting one. I did like Clarabelle. I think Clarabelle could be a very interesting play. Axel gets back on for Michael Maker. Now, Michael Maker doesn't, as we know, doesn't tend to do great at Turfway, but I like the fact that Axel is taking the mount back for him. I think this is a very tough race. I actually wrote that on my thing. I said you'd have to go like 6 deep here to really have a chance. You know. How about you, Dennis?
Yeah. To answer Christopher's question real quick, I think with the scratch of the 1 who was going to be out front, I think the clear speed in here is the 3.
Yeah. Yeah, I think so too.
Yep.
I definitely think the 3 is going to be out front, and I honestly, taking blinkers off with the 3, I like the 3 potentially to even stay up to get a piece in here. We've seen what Speed has done at the mile, has won a couple of the races, second in the last race, but held on in a game race against some horses that really pressured the horse, and Speed is holding fairly well. So I think the 3 in here can get a piece. The horse I really like on top, and I was happy to see it on top of the formula sheet as well. But that's the 8. And Sean just mentioned the Mike Maker and Alex Concepcion horse, and I love this horse in here. I think that that this horse has a legitimate shot at winning. And here's the other thing. Third off a layoff. They went from 1 1/16 miles to a mile. And I talked about this earlier tonight, and this came true in that race. And with one of the other horses is you had a horse who in their second race off a layoff, the race was just even. And it looks like that they clearly had no intentions of really pushing, and maybe they were targeting for something different. And hopefully it's this race. And I think that horse can definitely be a piece, dropping down a little bit again in class. That last race was a 7,500 claimer. This is a $5,000 claimer. So once again, dropping down a little bit more, and eventually every horse is going to find their level, right? And I think this is too much horse from Mike Maker with Concepcion up to just keep dropping and not be doing anything. So I think this horse can definitely play a part in here.
Correct me if I'm wrong on this, Tim.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, I think I was watching one week for like a brief second or something. I believe you said that, Maker's one of your favorite trainers to play against at Turfway. Was that you or was that somebody else?
It was me. I didn't say he's one of my favorite. I said I definitely, he's somebody that I look at. But and Sean mentioned that he doesn't have good success. And here's what I think. Honestly, I don't think Maker brings a ton of horses up here to win. I think he brings horses up here like he's doing with this horse. If you look back, this is a 5-year-old, but if you look at what the history of this horse has been, I mean, the horse was started out in maiden special weight, has run in some stakes races. So the horse really hasn't performed up to what they wanted. I'm sure has only won $63,000. But intentions aside, sometimes that horse is going to, those horses are going to win. You look in out of 10 races, he's got a first, a second, and a third. And was he trying to win with any of them? I'm not so sure, but still they're not horrible horses. And you get to a level like this at a $5,000 claimer. And it's like, you can't say the horse has no chance. So I just think, like I said, every horse has their level.
Yeah. And I think I might have cut out because I said one of your favorites to bet against, meaning not to play at Turfway. And and so with that being said, I normally try to only bet like one Mike Maker horse every 2 weeks because they're always overbet. And comparing him to Wesley Ward, normally Ward's horses have speed. Normally Ward's dropping them in straight to the bottom, when he's really dropping. Maker does the game of 15-7-5-5 versus
try to get the most I can and keep dropping him until I lose him.
Yes, where Ward just goes 55.
Right. Yeah. Bobby D. Yeah. Bobby D likes the 12, 8, 4, 11 exacta box. Anna likes the 7 across, trying to finish a strong night ahead. Scott likes the 3, 8, and 12, all of the least amount of races of all the horses. That's a Colin angle. And Chris D'Souza, ice cold, exacta 3-4 here in the last race.
Breaking news.
Well done, hombre.
Perfectly aerotight paper airplanes. Love it. Gotta love it.
Excellent.
That's probably better than we've performed since you left, Umber.
Yeah, honestly, it probably has been.
Yeah.
All right, so we got 3 minutes. So let me take one more quick look.
What is the final bet, my friend? You gonna put it in? Yep.
I've got a thought here. So 1, 2, 3.
Okay, they're on to the track.
We're gonna do something a little bit different in this race.
There you go.
We're gonna play 2 wagers.
A superfecta, right?
No.
That's for El Hombre checking in.
No, super high five.
Dan likes exactly key box 4 with the 3, 5, 11. Beer Maker Blue likes 11, 12, 4, 8. Okay.
So here we go, Sean. Are you ready?
Yep.
We are going to play a $5 exacta box.
Yes.
8-12.
8-12. There we go. Okay.
And we're not done.
And
we got money. We got money. It's last race. We're not going to spend it all, but we are going to play a $2 trifecta. 8-12 with 8-12 with 3-4.
Love it. Okay.
All right.
8-12 with 8-12 with 3-4.
And that's $8. That's $8 for a $2 try.
Love it. Yep.
So $18.
And then
that's all we're playing. Now my super high five and my no.
Look at Tom. Tom, you are amazing, my friend. On the Turfway tab the past 4 years, Mike Maker is 14 for 66 for 21%, 52% in the money and claim races. Yeah,
exactly. Yeah. So I mean, he's going to get horses that are going to get in the money. That doesn't mean he's not trying to get rid of them, but if he's got to run them and he doesn't get rid of them, you might as well put a little bit of money in the bank. But
Yeah.
real quick, Sean, let me just talk about what I just did. What
Yeah.
you guys just saw is the way that I'm going to attack every week in the Tour de Force. The way that I won 3 weeks and finished 6th place last year is
Yeah.
I'm going to play 2 horses in first, the same 2 horses in second. So in other words, an exacta box with 2 horses in third. And that's my strategy. That's how I play a lot. That's how I play my own personal bets. I like
Sure.
boxing up 2 in the exacta and then adding a couple that I think can get underneath in the trifecta. And I've been very successful with that.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
They're going to the gate for the last time.
That 12 wants to go now. Oh, that's the 11. I'm sorry. The 11 wants out.
11 is like 70. Chris D'Souza, good luck. $1 super 3 with 4, 2, 12, 8.
And they're away.
Still 40 people strong. Thank you, guys. And they're off.
Yeah.
There's that 3 on the lead we talked about. Going to be the
Yep.
speed.
Yep. Hmm.
8, 12, 8, 12 with 3, 4, right? Yep.
Yes.
Yeah.
So our 8 and 12 are kind of running at a pair towards the back of that big pack of horses behind the 3 and the 5 on the lead.
Yeah.
The 8 is already making a move, and now the 12 is tipping out and following him up. They've already moved.
It's like I'm watching a harness race.
Exactly. Getting a little draft. So now the 12 is even past the 8, coming up into 4th place here. And you got the 2 coming up the inside to go get that 3. And now the 8 has got the outside. The 12 is looking for room between horses, and he might have gotten himself in a really bad spot here. And there's Declan Cannon for you, and why I don't like betting the guy. He better not screw me because he's still got plenty of horse. But there goes the 8. The 8 is going to be the clear
8.
winner. And we get our 12 up after he's been in trouble. Is Cannon still got enough horse? And here he comes. So right now your 12 is slingshotting out, and it is 8-12 right now. So
stay there with him, Free.
that 12 got pushed out. He lost his rear end. So let's see if he can maintain again and still pull up. Come on, 12. Come on, Declan. Get him up. Get him up, Declan. And he is not going to do it because he's got the 11 flying on the outside, and the 11 is probably going to pass them all. But look at Declan coming back with this 12, and that just shows you how much horse he had, and he got that horse in all kinds of trouble.
Yeah. 11. The wicked strong horse. Hey.
Yeah. Yeah.
So, 8 and 12, and I still think they were the 2 best horses in the race. That was a horrible ride on the 12 horse. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I don't know about the 8, but definitely the 12.
Yes.
Because the 8 had everything perfect.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Clarabelle ran a great. Yeah. Just, yeah. And 11 just came and swallowed them all up.
Wow.
And the 3, 4 right behind him there. So you were all around that, you know?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Ascot's loving the fact that we lost again. That's lovely. Thanks, Ascot. If you'd been here a couple of weeks ago, you would have been.
You know what? Here's the thing. You've got the paid handicappers, Ascot, that are sitting here on track. Neither one of them had that race. So, you go ahead and laugh. It's okay. Give us the YouTube address for your channel, and we'll watch and see what your picks are.
Yeah, exactly.
Well, and by the way, I mean, I'm not trying to say that, but I got the exacta. I boxed the 4, 8, 11.
Yeah, well done. Well done.
I mean,
good job. Yeah.
Alex,
thank you, sir, as always.
I didn't want to beat, the lounge bet, but I mean,
I think Beer Maker. What was the final? It was what 11. I think Beer Maker. Wait a minute. Yeah, look at 11, 12, 4, 8. Look at that.
Yeah.
Nice job, Beer Maker.
Yeah.
Excellent job, my friend. That is a great one. That's going to pay nice.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm fine, Alex. I mean, I don't think I need to go easy. I mean, I was just stating a fact. It's like People can criticize if they want. I'm not taking it personally. I'm okay with my picks. And I mean, you can't tell me that we weren't all over that race. Yes, the 11 won. No, our wager didn't win. But damn, we had 8-12, which are the next two horses, and 3-4, which are the next
4 right there. Yep, exactly.
Yeah.
And if you keep handicapping like that, that's gonna bring you in, you know, over
At some
time,
point, yeah.
you know? Yep. Exactly. Yep. No, exactly.
I'm perfectly okay with it.
Yeah.
Alex,
I'd rather lose like that. I would rather lose like that than be last, like I was in the race that it was my turn. I sucked. I knew I was done from, and they're off. Okay, I lost. That was next race. You know.
I always say it's like tabula rasa, man. Blank page, turn the page, next race. You know.
And you know, here, Sean, here's I think the greatest point of all is that we've got all these people here in the lounge that show up every week. We have a great time. We have great conversation. We played our bankroll and still, you know, have money left at the end. No, we didn't get all the winners home we wanted for the night.
No, exactly. But we were close.
When you look at it, we had a great night of entertainment for a little bit of money. And, you know, some nights we win a little money and some nights we don't. But it's never losing when you're having a good time with friends in the lounge.
Exactly. Yeah.
And again, look at that finish: 11, 8, 12, 3, 4.
Yeah, no, we were all close. Yeah. Absolutely close.
Hey, Tim, how about that super high five, buddy?
Yeah.
I love it. Scott, I'm not offended, buddy. I'm really not.
We're not offended at all, my friend. Jessica,
I'm not offended.
Still up with us?
Yeah.
Jessica's still up with us at 10 o'clock. You go, girl. I'm proud of you.
Actually, Jessica probably fell asleep at 9:30 and woke up right now and just said, "Oh, thanks for a fun night, guys." You know.
Thanks, Charles, as always, my friend. Yeah,
I called it. I told you, Jessica.
She was a rock star though at Assiniboia. She stayed until exactly. She was a rock star. Marv, always fun. Yep. Charles, exactly. Have a great night, my friend. Always glad to have you.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, it was fun.
Exactly. Always fun. Scott, thank you so much. Tom, your information is amazing. It really is.
Yeah.
Such a good Ascot. Thank you for joining us, my friend. We love it. It's all in good fun here.
Yeah.
We don't take things that we try to handicap seriously, but we don't take it. If we win, we win. Great. If we lose, next week is another week, you know?
Yeah.
And Alex, have a great night, my friend. Charles B., the man. Beer maker, great way to finish. Rick Johnson. What did Rick Johnson have? In the 3. Yeah. Okay. He was close. Oh, man. Oh, man. Rick Johnson almost had a nice one there with over the 3, but the 3 just couldn't get up.
Yeah.
11 and 12. Oh. But exactly. But Chris D'Souza, always pleasure, my friend. Dan Witchin, thank you so much. Anna, you were fabulous win tonight. Howard, great job, my friend. Rick Johnson, again, thank you. So Razor coming in. Everyone watches his thing. It's amazing. Great guy. Trusty, thank you for joining us, my man.
Thanks for having me as always.
Exactly. And everybody just most importantly this weekend, folks, instead of winning, be safe with all the weather. If you're in the cold weather and all that stuff, just stay safe. Don't do anything crazy. You know, Benny, thanks so much for joining us, my friend. Scott, awesome, my friend, and always love teaching. And thank you to everybody. Have a great night and good luck this weekend. LeCompte, Tour de Force. Let's go.
Let's go.
Talk to you soon.